Yo, hello, and welcome back. Everyone's having a good day so far. Everyone's having a good one, and the ads have started. All right. Blech. Alright, there we go. Hey, Sweep. Am I okay? I'd like to think I am. Yeah? Sorry, I'm just a little distracted at the moment with some stuff. Alright. Well, I get, like, the early stuff set up, right? You know, the normal. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully the ads will pass soon, and then we can actually get started with talking about the game, because I'm fucking excited for this. Alright. Now that the ads are over, let's explain this game for those that may not have known about this. This came out like a couple days ago. It is a phenomenal game. Absolutely good, silly energy. Have you ever asked that question of how many dudes to fight a gorilla or whatever? That's this game. It is really dumb. But it is, yes, about how many dudes you can take on. No, so, I've only played one run of this game, since its release. You can see in best runs, I actually beat the game in one go. It's very silly. It's just a very silly, simple game, and I have a lot of fun with it. It's just a bunch of dudes. So, how does this game actually, play? Well, you see, you go on here, I'm actually just gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna play standard. I'm gonna stay on tier 1 because I'm not gonna try and do anything too much. If you're wondering, yeah, like, I've unlocked more because I beat a run with these, and you have to get 15 minimum dudes to be, and beat the run with them to unlock them at the next tier. So at the moment, if I did tier 2, I could only build the same party that I had won the game with before. It's kind of funny. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Sweep. That is something that gets to me occasionally as well, right? Is I'm just like, what did I think of that? Anyway, so if you're wondering what this game's about, there's our dude. So we have one dude, one regular dude, and we have to fight 10 toddlers. And we get $100 for beating up toddlers. And now, we get to the part of the game that's wild. You get different kinds of dudes. And they're all like silly, fun energy. That's actually pretty good. Goes it from second 9-hour shift. Oh god, yeah. But this is actually like you build a really good and interesting composition. I actually like this. Again, I cannot stress enough. This game is a very good amount of silly fun. When it deals direct damage, a chance to equalize HP between the most injured rostered dude and the healthiest rostered dude, then heal them both for 100% of his attack power. Interesting. When he receives healing, he has 15% chance to taunt. Zombies recover from being unconscious faster. I kind of want to pick up the ghost because I'm gonna be honest, one of the things that's important about this game is healing. Healing matters the most. And the fact that this equalizes then heals them is interesting. I'm gonna actually get a ghost dude. So now we have 2 dudes. And now we can choose if we want to fight 7 little ducks or 6 rats. By the way, I'm almost always going to pick that right side one because it gives you more money. It's just harder. Okay, so that's the heal trigger there. If you're wondering, I have not much control during the fight other than the active items we get later. I got another ghost dude, sweet. And then you get items to enhance the experience. Dude, at the end of your roster gains max HP. All dudes gain attack power who are unconscious. Is knocked out. He has a 15% chance to revive and instantly heal. That's tempting, but I think I'm going to go with the caboose. And yeah, I'm fine with the ghost dudes having the caboose. So now we fight duck-sized horses. This is actually quite chill to play. Yes, also the music is amazing. Like, you can hear it now. This is genuinely great music. Okay, what have we got here? I'm fine. The farmer dude has high natural toughness. When he receives healing from another dude, he donates 50% of the restored HP to the most injured other rostered dude instead of accepting it for himself. Damn. He's also part of the employment family, because he's employed. No, genuinely, this game is on sale. I highly recommend it. It is good, solid, like, simple, relaxing fun. The runs do take a very long time, though. I will warn that. Hey, Yujin. When the battle starts, the paladin dude blesses 2 random roster dudes. The blessing reduces damage taken by 10% and transfers 20% of the remaining damage to the paladin dude himself. Okay. And then ninja dude, whenever they land a direct crit, they throw a shuriken that bounces around, damaging 2 enemies for 50% attack power. I'm thinking the paladin. Yeah. Just to give us, like, more tank across the board. But the farmer dude's also very tempting because they are naturally quite tough. They have 20% base toughness, which is a lot. It's basically, it's these two I would consider in that tank category, right? Let's go with the farmer. Okay. And yeah, we'll give them the max HP now instead, so we'll keep them at the bottom. How many femboys? I'm not seeing any yet, but there are some wild combinations in here. They're ghosts. Ghost dudes, see? Alright, fight the ducks. More healing. Alright. I'm gonna buy the free dude juice. And the farmer dude donates. So again, there is a lot of relics in the game, and a lot of them are tuned to specific dudes. Which is really cool. Makes your builds like really whack. Donates HP to another dude through his I'm Fine ability. He also heals that dude for 200%. That's pretty good. All dudes gain a stacking attack power each second during battle. The stack resets back to 0 if a roster dude gets knocked out. I'm gonna buy the coffee time. That sounds amazing. I think a goose is more dangerous than a duck-sized horse. Potentially. So this game's gonna get real chaotic, because think about how often we're getting dudes. There is 100 rounds. Actually 105 to be very precise. Cool, so here's some of the stuff I'm talking about. Like, this has a consumable during the match that if I choose to, I could use this item up to heal. If I'm thinking, like, it's going poorly. Also, let's go fight 66 toddlers. By the way, I should mention there are some settings I have turned up and down to this game. There is a gore setting. I played this game first time through with the gore setting on, and I decided probably best to turn it off, because basically they just explode into blood and stuff everywhere, like guts and stuff. A medic dude. Triage heals 3 most injured roster dudes for 10 every time he deals a total of 50 damage. Cleric dude, which is a really good healer. I kinda wanna take the wizard dude, because we do probably need damage. I don't know. Do we want another healer, or do we want I cast Fireball? I kind of want to cast Fireball. That sounds funny. There, yeah, you can see the Fireball cast there. That's some good AoE. Glass Cannon, which is why we have tanks. We don't have any taunt effects currently, which does kind of suck. Any dudes does it take to beat Mallet? The answer would be like half, or like 1 out of 2. Wow, thanks guys. Now this is something I love about this game. Gooses. We're gonna fight gooses, not geese. Gooses. Get goosed. I got another regular dude, nice. Alright, Ghost Dude grants regeneration to his phase shift targets for 5 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Farmer Dude gains max HP, and all dudes gain regeneration for every Farmer Dude in your team. That seems really good. Relics stocked by the merchant have a 10% chance of going on sale. That also seems really good. I think the sprinkler's just... Oh, but it's really early, so the coupons really don't. Take that. Yeah. Wizard almost died there. Yeah, I did see that. Let's fight the little ducks. Because, yeah, you can see over here on the top left, these are the HP values. Trust me, we've not fought, like, some of the creatures yet that really make me scared. Triggered your fight or flight, yeah. Oh, God. Okay. What is the Lich dude? 70% of his incoming damage gets stored in his thralls instead. Every 3 seconds, stored damage is expelled onto them as true damage. If it is fatal, the thrall is healed for 50% and gains a stack of Revenant. Or first cave dude Unger, then he bunga. Chat. I'll let you guys have the choice here. Do we want the cowboy dude that lassos? Do we want the Lich dude that does the enthralling? Or Unga Bunga? I'm thinking I know what chat's choice is. We Unga, then we Bunga. So, I love this game because it doesn't per se explain everything, right? But if I click on here, this actually does have a decent comprehensive explanation of what the fuck is going on. So to Unga, when the cave dude deals direct damage, he generates an amount of Unga. When his Unga reaches 500% of his attack power, he Bunga. When he bungas, he throws a rock that hits the highest HP enemy, dealing damage equal to 300% of his attack power. Which is actually a really good effect. Battle starts, all farmer dudes taunt nearby enemies and gain toughness that decays. That's very tempting. Each fireball the wizard dude casts grants him temporary health. Nah, I need the taunt. Hack mentality, 30% of the damage taken is transferred and split between 2 other creatures of the same type. You're a wolf. There is no other wolves. You're a dumbass. Now, I will say, if you're going like, man, this music gets very samey, don't worry, there are other songs in this game. And they're mainly for boss fights. And I cannot stress enough to you, the music in this game is way better than it deserves to be. Oh, now we gotta fight 133 toddlers. I'm gonna cast Fireball on toddlers. Let's go. More roast. I'm gonna talk to AI that tried to Unga, but I don't want to Bunga. You gotta Unga before you Bunga. When a dude gets knocked out, summons a Skeleton dude. No. When a dude gets thrown, I think the Ritual Dagger actually sounds really nice. Especially knowing we saw that one earlier, where people get regeneration for the farmer. That sounds really nice, so we'll have more regeneration across the board. Oh, in case someone's wondering, so the stats are actually really well laid out. So you've got max HP, and you can see like there's a percentage being bonus to it. DPS, so this is a combination of attack speed and attack power being calculated out. And then you've got your run speed, toughness, and it mentions it's a diminishing stat, so the more you get of it, the less effective each instance is. And regenerations, every second you'll passively heal for a percentage of your max HP, and it is currently 2. Do the pills. Oh yeah, I haven't had my meds yet. That's a good point. There we go. Anyway, time to fight a rattlesnake that has can apply a vulnerability. But yeah. Ah. Stretch. There we go. I want to get more wizard dudes first. Man, I'd love a coffee right now. Man, I'm feeling way safer than I should feel probably this early in the game. More farmer dude then. Pitchfork. When the farmer dude deals direct damage, he has a gains stacking 20% cleave. When he reaches 20 stacks, the stacks reset and he taunts nearby enemies for 3 seconds. All dudes get evasions, also very tempting. And plot armor. When a dude takes damage, he gets a 0.5% chance to gain 500 attack power and 90% toughness for 2 seconds. Once per battle. Now I'm gonna get the pitchfork. That sounds really good. It's nice and simple. And now I'm gonna beat up 184 toddlers. There is a setting for this game as well to turn the toddlers into teddy bears, I believe it is. But like, I knew chat would prefer them as toddlers. Don't care for that one. Oh, but that is on sale. That's kind of nice. I don't really care for any of these. I'm just reroll. Ghost dude casts phase shift. He grants temporary health to both target dudes equal to 100%. And hack speed and run speed. Yeah, fuck right. Get both of those. We can afford it. The temporary health means that when I'm over-healing, I'm just healing more. I think it's just good. I don't feel like I need damage, but I might be wrong. I think I should probably pick up another cave dude. Alright, goats, gooses, and rats. Get goosed. Yeah, we've got plenty damage, I think. I think I'm gonna mainly just, like, get the defensive stats up for now. Of course I get to choose between DPS or DPS, though. I'm more concerned probably about single target. Oh, ravens! They give you mischance. They're actually very rough. Because think about how many times it's like deal direct damage is like the trigger, right? A lot of your effects just start kind of feeling weak to those. Now we get, I think this is our last dude type that we can get. So do I want a manager? An alien or a necro dude? What does the manager do? When battle starts, the manager dude chooses 4 non-manager dudes as interns. He copies and stores 50% of all damage they deal and expels it onto his chosen micromanaged target. Okay. Tractor beam. I remember that one. Forcing my HP with the lowest attack. That's not too bad. It's a use utility. Necro dude summons Scalar dudes when the battle starts. When a Scalar dude gets knocked out, the Necro dude summons a new one after 6 seconds. Yeah, it's probably quite good. I do actually have some rerolls if we so choose. I need DPS. I think... No, we probably need healing, right? Actually. Because I've only got 1 healer. The Ghost Dude is our only source of healing. We've only... I mean, it wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, let's try... I mean, James, a random dude of the roster type immediately and forcing them to dash the enemy with the lowest attack. Lowest HP and attack it. See, I'm also slightly tempted for that one. Because that just, like, if I do that with the, caveman, that means the cavemen are constantly, like, on the good targets to eliminate. We'll go with the necro dudes. We've already got undead as well, so might as well, right? Hey, Vidiousy, how's it going? Oh, that was a very angry sounding guy. Alright, so that's all. So you only get so many dude types. You only get 5 per run to choose. Then once you've chosen them, you can only get more of those dudes. I'm hoping there's some good DPS options with that necro dude. I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. I'm just hanging out with the dudes. Bible. All dudes max HP. When a wizard dude takes fatal damage, he teleports to safety and gains temporary HP. When a dude gets thrown, gets chance to plant his feet inland instantly, evasion crit chance. Honestly, I think it is actually just the universal healthcare. Really nice. Dog-sized rats. Yeah, you see what I mean, Nash, with the gore option. You see why I'm like, I played it through and I'm like, I might just turn that off. Just for stream. Just for stream. It's probably best. I cannot explain it better than just, instead of the white splat is blood and, like, chunks of person come out. The gore is just kind of meh, I'll be honest. Alright, wooden fence. Let's see. Farmer Dude generates temporary health for 25% of the damage he deals. Every second donates 50% of his current temporary health to the most injured roster dude. Cave Dude get I love... Can I stress enough, by the way? We're about to see. Cave Dude items are all phrased just like how Cave Dude is. Cave Dude get 10% crit chance. Cave Dude Bunga now hit 5 extra enemy for 100% of Bunga damage. Damage split. I'm gonna give the Cave Dude more stuff. They're gonna be our main DPS, I think, this game. So we're gonna fight a horse-sized duck and a bunch of duck-sized horses. So this is our first boss, and with the music. There we go. That's good attention to detail. This game is really very well put together. Like, as a genuine thing, this game is really, really competently designed, and I have to give them a lot of credit. More necrodudes. When a dude evades against crit chance. Honestly, Living Hand might not be a bad shout. Dudes gain crit chance and crit damage though is really nice. Actually, we're going with that one. Okay, so this is the first time we deal with this part of the game. So now we can choose a specific trinket, and when we select one of these, we can put it on a dude, and all of that dude will then get that trinket effect. And you get one for each zone of the game. So you can get one for each of your characters. Or you could replace one partway through if you really need to. So the wielder lands a direct crit, get a chance to taunt nearby and gain toughness and lifesteal. Kind of tempting. When the wielder deals attack damage, he has a 20% chance to strike again with their max HP as direct damage. That's pretty good. And weighted vest is more toughness and attack power, but lose run speed. That's a lot of toughness and attack power. I could give that to the farmers. Honestly, the weighted vest on the farmers might not be a bad shout. Just because they'll be like unkillable juggernauts. They just won't move. But that's fine because they're taunting most of the time. Yeah, I think I'm actually I've convinced myself. So that's the first zone done, and then we go to the next zone. So the game is going to get substantially harder now. I'm wondering if there's like a bunch of buffs for the skelly dudes that I can get. Like long term, because we've got the necromancer, so that's why I was like tempted to get the other one, the one that spawns them. More ghost dudes. Ooh, now there's also these. So this is a promoter fight. So these are like separate. I buy into them. And anyone that I believe dies during it, they don't, yeah, they'll get restored to their current state. I buy into it, but I get a relic if I win. So this is actually a really good one to do if you have the spare money for it. Also, the music's just so banging. But these are very hard fights. So I'm not making it look like a hard fight, but it is a hard fight. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. When a dude gets cleaved, he teleports. All dudes gain regeneration. There's a chance for them to heal additional 20% of their max HP. That's kind of nuts. All enemies gain miss chance. When an enemy misses the target, the dude has a chance to strike back with direct damage. I'm gonna take the ice bath because like then like we'll be regeneration focused quite a bit and will be very hard to kill, so we'll just need to get more toughness. Alright, bunch of duck-sized horses. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Honestly, on tier 1, I'm pretty confident as long as you get like a healer, a tank, and then some DPS, you're probably gonna complete the run. Okay, now this is one of the first fights we're gonna have that's actually quite hard. I'm gonna be very perfectly honest. Bees are rough. So there is 286 bees. You cannot cleave them. You're gonna see the health values drop. Like, those farmers are getting swarmed. It's a lot of damage that the bees do. I'm very lucky that I have very tough tanks. Trust me, the bees are probably one of the hardest fights in this game most of the time. Ooh, honey badger. Man, these ghosts are actually like really good healers, by the way. Can I stress that? Alright, I'm gonna get a cave dude there. Yeah. I don't like that one. I do want to pick this up because I might as well. Nuclear codes! You guys want the nuclear code? All dudes gain 5% attack speed. When the roster dude attacks, he guesses the next number in the nuclear code. When all numbers are correct, enemies take 20,000 damage. You guys ready for one of the most gacha energies you can get? So now when we do the fight, look in the top here. This is the nuclear code guessing. Every time they attack, it guesses a random 3-digit code. When it hits green, that means that one's been correctly guessed, and it'll move on to the next one to try and guess. More ghost dude. Now, this is another part of the game I absolutely love. So normally there's like a lot of ways to get like relics and stuff. I love this mechanic. So scavenger dude basically can go, you lend them a relic and they'll get you this relic after a bunch of turns, right? So if I give up the pitchfork, which is pretty, I don't really want to give that up because it's pretty good. If I lend this away, so if I accept this, I lose this temporarily, and then once he comes back, I get both again. So I get this one in reward. Dude Bunga, dude get 5% toughness for 5 seconds, stack 4 time. Now this one I'm a little bit more tempted for. When a dude gets thrown, and I get, when a Scalar dude gets summoned, all dudes gain attack speed for the rest of battle. Yeah, that seems amazing. Bugger. So I believe it's here when I get them back. So that's how long I've lost those relics for. And you can see that they're like grayed out on the side here. So I don't have their effect, but I have them in my inventory to stop me from accidentally duplicating them, right? So I've just lost a little bit of power for potentially a lot more later. I think I will get the wizard dude. Ooh, our first gorilla fight. Alright. It's a gorilla. Gorilla of the woods. Not a gorilla. Gorilla. He uses guerrilla tactics. Ah! I'm sorry. Legends of Adventurous live rent-free in my head. Okay, that fight was actually very close, by the way. I've heard that so many times. It's funny every time to me. It's funny every time to me. I will not be convinced otherwise. Alright, snapping turtles are rough. Without picturing a space clown dying. Gorilla. Gorilla tactics. I will be the DM to kill Chuckles. Man, we're never getting these nuclear codes. My dudes can't guess nuclear codes for shit. I think I should pick up the Necro dude. Oh, a bunch of pocket dice. Yeah, Nash. Yeah, it's great. Here's another mechanic that I think is really, really cute. So we've had regular dudes in our party this whole time. And you might be sitting there going, wow, they suck. Yes, they do. Welcome to the Dude Whisperer. So what can happen is during the run, you'll get Dude Whisperers. What I can now do is I can turn these dudes after a set amount of turns, 5 rounds, into these dudes, but I will lose the regular dudes to do this. I'm going to train. I have to also pay an amount for it. There we go. So it's actually just, again, phenomenal. Now I can actually speed up the game, but I'm not got a reason to do that yet. We've not got any of the long fights. And I don't want to potentially miss the reason to like use an active sort of thing. The share of the same family on your team. Tempting. That's also kind of tempting. No. No. In addition, the ghost dude gains evasion and he has a chance to cast with phase shift when evading. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds good. Lots of healing. Lots of healing going on. Lots of nice, good healing. More ghost dude. And now another regular dude. God damn it. The skeleton dude gains toughness and taunts up to 4 new enemies for 4 seconds when he gets summoned. Tempting. Grants regeneration on his phase shift. I might probably pick up that one though. Yeah, I'm picking up the Haunted Mirror. Regeneration with the phase shift sounds so good right now. Because we just already have so much native regeneration. Our dudes are healing so much. So the longer the fight goes on, the more like impossible it is to remove us. And we also have those daggers that, this one here, when they regenerate, they throw daggers. So we're doing quite a bit. Also, In case I hadn't actually indicated how competently put together this game is, if I actually hover over the average damage thing, you can actually see direct damage is 96% of its damage, ritual dagger is there. Yes, it actually tells you what is doing the damage of these things and how much percentage is considered towards that from these. You can also see here the average healing. This game is amazing. Like, this game is put together way better than it like you would expect. And here's another mechanic that you have to like augment your dudes. You can feed a dude and they will get this effect for the rest of the run. I mean, tacos on the farmer dude sound amazing. So now they have 50% toughness and more healing received. They take 50% of the damage. That's so good. Once we get the pitchfork back and they can like taunt regularly again, holy. The farmer dudes are gonna be nuts. Also, we're taking nutso damage on some of our dudes. Yeah, we need that pitchfork back, because it's his thing. But also, stab crab is rough. Cave dude. We do have dude juice, which is like an instant res effect to resurrect dead dudes. So that is also important to acknowledge, that we've got like some redundancy safe nets. We've got a lot of healing, and now our dudes have returned, so we've got a bunch more dudes. You're gonna hear me say the word dude a lot during this game. It's so fun. Dude, dude, dude. Hey, you Flash. How goes it? It's pretty good, I think. This game's fun. Hope all's well with you as well. Oh, we got one of the codes. Oh shit, we got halfway there. Possessed earned. Ghost dudes cast phase shift every 3 seconds. When they cast phase shift, gain independently stacking attack power. Hell yeah. Trench coat. All dudes gain toughness when battle starts and it decays. Yeah. Evasion. Skeledude burns for max HP every second, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. That actually seems really good because they get re-summoned by the Necro dude. So it gives us a reason to have the benefit of that, and it gives us a bit more damage. Alright, let's fight some little ducks. But no, the synergies in this game are just really, really nice. More dude, it's nice. Alright, time to fight almost 1,000 toddlers. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got one of the codes like instantly. Come on. No, no, we didn't get the nuke. Damn. We destroyed those toddlers though. Oh yeah. Now we got our relics back, which is nuts, because this one we got, which is all of our dudes are going to get more and more attack speed. And also more toughness on our cave dudes. And we get the taunt back. Right, duck-sized horses, let's go. Yeah, we're doing a lot of damage. The Skeledude's Flaming Skull is doing so much damage. Holy. That's actually kind of nuts. Yeah, more. Okay. Another mechanic this game has. I've never interacted with this because I just don't think it's probably worth it. In 15 rounds, I can get this money back. I don't know if that's that good. Personally, because I'd prefer to buy like a relic or two along the way. I feel like that gives you more power than investing and potentially getting more relics at once. We could try it, but I feel like this is something that, like, if you had some dudes that augmented it, which I'm sure there are, because there is the employed dudes. Is that gambling? I don't know, because I actually don't even know if it's guaranteed, right? Investing in crypto. Yeah. I'm gonna dismiss that. Fuck that game. Let's beat up a bunch of rats. More necro dudes, because they're doing so nutso damage. Canadian gooses! They say sorry all the time. And we also have a panther somewhere in there. Yep, he's getting his ass beat. He's doing damage though. But not enough. More farming dudes. The Necrodudicon. Summon cooldown of the... Yeah. All dudes gain max HP for 100% this run. Yeah. No way not to do that. That's great. That's gonna get really good long term. Oh! Can I stress enough, by the way, another thing about this game. There's so many little things about this game that I cannot, like, stop loving. This actually has here, you can see 13 on the icon here, indicating what, like, stacks it's at. Even during a run, like, during the attack thing, like, if there's one that's like, when you attack, gain a bonus, you'll see it actually stacking over here. This game is so competent at showing you all of the information on a regular basis. It's genuinely really nice. I love it. Like, here's the one that an example. To get attack speed for the rest of combat, you can see we've got to 13 stacks of it. It's just so nice. Skeledude gains max HP, and Necrodude gains max HP. When Skeledude takes fatal damage, he heals 5 most injured. I mean, they also do damage based on their max health, so that's really good. Also, more Skeledudes. When re-entering the ranch after winning a round, each unconscious dude has a chance to revive. Don't care about that. No, the calcium pill sounds nuts. Each stack in the world has a chance to teleport a random dude of the dude type below him in the roster to a random distant dude or enemy and grant them attack speed. Okay. Deals attack damage, has a chance to equal to the target's missing HP to strike again. You know what? I'm gonna give the cave dude a shiv. On to the next area. Ooh, we're fighting a silverback gorilla now. I might just lose a dude here, I'll be honest. These do a lot of damage. No? Hey. More farmers. Okay, so here's something that I feel like I do need to explain. So you know how, like, the ghost dudes are undead, the cave dude is action, the wizard dude is fantasy, all that stuff that I've talked about through the run. So you get relics based on these things, right? But it can't be offered any relics outside of either a universal one or a one inside of the families we have access to. Why does this matter? This dude here, he will come back with a couple of relics from the sci-fi family that we get for free. Because we don't have any sci-fi characters, these could be potentially quite good. Because it means we could get a relic or an artifact, yeah, relic, that we would normally not get. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I really care for any of the sci-fi family ones. Because I don't think they actually do enough other than, like, I guess Power Siphon. Maybe the Shield Belt, Stasis Cube, and Medical Nanites. Because, like, I don't think we're ever going to trigger Force Field effectively. Not really going to trigger that effectively. And Warp Deck seems kind of bad to me. But I might be wrong. So, I'm actually going to dismiss that. Give me another wizard. Oh, we're getting some rams, more honey badgers. Oh boy. Now, I will say, no matter what, this game does eventually lag, but it's like, the game itself lags, not my computer will lag, sort of thing. It's very funny. Because, again, there is just so much shit sometimes with some of the later battles when it's like hundreds of different things going on. It's very dumb. Moving around a lot, mate. Phone is not liking the tracking. More necro dudes. There we go. We'll pick that one up now. Immediately gain 3 regular dudes. When a dude returns to your ranch from the Dude Whisperer, there's a 50% chance to bring back an additional new dude of a random dude type from your posted flyers. That seems really nice. I have to say. That just means we get more dudes, potentially? Cave dude. Okay, so we lose the Necrodudicon, or the Pyre, which gives Cave Dude get 15% toughness. Dude get knocked out, each Cave Dude get 10% chance to bunga. And then, so yeah, I'll take that definitely. Dudes gain max HP, so it's 16% max HP from this. Ghost Dude takes damage for more than 10% of his max HP. The excess damage gets transferred and split between rostered dudes. Yeah, I'll take that. Lose a tiny bit of max HP. It's fine. I love the cave dude, man. The cave dude just speaks to me in some kind of energy. He unger, therefore he bunger. One of these days we'll see the nuke go off, I swear. Trust, guys, trust. More cave dude. Okay, so we got the dude whisperer next. Alright, so we can now train 7 dudes for different things. Yeah, we'll do that. So we lost a lot of, like, generic dudes, but I think we'll be fine without them. But we're gonna get real powerful real quickly later. Oh, whoa, shit. I just lost a couple dudes. I'll bring them back. Oh, the nuke! Hey! We launched the nuke! All dudes gain tag power for each unique thing. Ghost dude has a chance to cause an ectoplasm explosion. Yikes. Around his phase shift targets, applying vulnerability. There you go, chat. We saw the nuke go off. Oh god, okay. We're also gonna see it go off again. Don't care about that one. Every time the merchant dude's inventory is stocked, there's a chance that he gets charmed by you, charmed into letting you restock the shop for free is tempting. Yeah, I'll take those. It'll look like a hospital area at this rate. Hey, it's full RNG, you gotta respect it. We're just guessing the codes, man. Look, it's their fault for being nukeable, okay? Oh, another silverback gorilla. Gorilla of the woods? No, not a gorilla. Gorilla. I'm gonna keep saying it every time. You have to understand, it is objectively necessary. Okay, porcupines are very rough, but we should have enough native regen to kind of like counteract it a bit. Alright, we got 5 of these and 2 of these. And we got additional 3 dudes. An additional 2 dudes there. Fuck, we got a lot of dudes! The numbers get crazy? Yes. Like, I'm not even halfway through the run right now, I think? Or am I halfway? Yeah, I'm a little over halfway through the run. It's so silly, this game. More wizard dude. ticking clock, tempting. Wizard dude gains 50% crit damage. In addition, dudes who get caught in a fireball's blast radius gain attack. I mean, yeah. I'm hoping, because we have that one that gives us, like, a chance at them being cheaper. 10% chance. Wait, that last one was free. Plot arm, fuck it. I'll take the plot armor. Two big bees and two panthers. Okay. Some big ass bees. Beat up them fucking bees. Get them. More necro dudes. Oh, yeah. And now we get our relics back. Oh god, we're about to fight unicorns. Or a unicorn. So unicorns are rough for us because they ignore toughness, I believe. They have a 15% chance to ignore toughness. Which means that I think it's toughness and temporary health they just kind of ignore. Kind of rough. No. Horse-sized ducks, some stab crabs, and some porcupines. Let's go. Our ghost dudes are doing pretty well, I'm gonna be honest, for healing. They're just keeping us, like, going with their phase shift so often. Ghost dude. I love seeing all the nuke. I was about to say, I love seeing all the rocks getting thrown around the place by the cave dudes, but then a nuclear device decided to trigger. A dude receives healing that gain attack speed for rest of battle. Tempting. Ooh, are we early enough to make this good? Yeah, bugger. Great thumbnail, by the way. Yeah. No, it's at the point of this. Oh shit! I just lost two dudes. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, it's another dude. Taunt. I kind of want to take that living hand just for more Scala dudes. Okay. Dudes adjacent to the wielder on the roster gain crit chance and evasion for every 2 wielders, stacking up 10 times. The wielder gains block chance. When they block, they gain crit chance and crit damage. The wielder gains attack power and max HP multiplied by the difference between... I think I'm gonna go with the Riz. Give the Riz to the Necro dudes. Oh yeah, if you have dead dudes, they get just strung along on ropes. You don't leave your dudes behind. Okay, regular dude needs to move. The Necro dude needs to go next to Honestly, yeah. Actually, Farmer Dude getting a little bit of evasion, sure. Alright, time to fight 253 goats. Oh, I haven't explained this mechanic yet. If your dudes are down, they're down for like a couple rounds and then they'll resurrect on their own. Oh yeah, I'm 100% gonna try and do the promoter. We always do promoters. Why wouldn't we do a promoter fight? The music alone is the reason to do it. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Prevalent Dude type on your roster gains attack power, which is currently Ghost Dude. Not a bad shout. All dudes gain crit chance when a dude deals damage that fails to crit, they get crit damage and they successfully thing. All dudes gain evasion when a dude evades, they can attack. I'm not gonna lie, the golden gloves are really tempting. Because we already have like a little bit of evasion on the farmer dude from the necro dudes. I'm gonna go with that. Alright, 488 gooses. Not geese, gooses. And they just die. Right, 881 little some rats. Again, these numbers get up there. Now, you see what I'm talking about with the game lagging. It's like the game just kinda, when it gets to a certain point, it just kind of gives up a little bit. And I love it for it, truly. Bunch of Maladucks again. Only 750 of them. So much chaos. A burrito. Top gets attack power, gets knocked out, he revives the thing, toughness for 3 seconds, taunts enemies once per battle. Sure. Deflection and attack speed. No. No. Cave Dude have friends. All dude get max HP for every cave dude on team. Stack 15 times. Sure. Hey Matthew, how's it going? Immediately get 15 of them because we have 20 of the dudes. Let's go. We do need to get a couple more wizard dudes just because I want to tick the 15 margin off with it. God, we are strong. We're very strong. What do I want out of these? Going good, my dude. We know I'm getting on Saturday. Oh, ironically enough, that's also when Noxie and Snake is went. I actually want more farmer dudes out of those. Alright. Max HP Ghost dudes get this, and evasion can cast phase shift. If we go, next dude takes fatal damage, he sacrifices a Skeledude to heal himself. There's a chance to cause vulnerability. These are really good, but fresh sheets I feel like I can get away with not having. Because I don't think that, like, they're actually triggering that often. The vulnerability is the one that I'm concerned about. Let's be greedy. This is how long it takes till we get those back. I'm sure we'll be fine. There's no way I could just lose from losing a couple of items, right? Did you end up getting one of those mystery packs from Card Merchant at Armageddon, Matthew? Because I heard about those and they sound really cool. My mate Snake has bought one and he got the Mardu Precon and a couple of normal booster packs, but he got, one of them was the Avatar one that he got a Great Hinge out of. So he more than made his money back. Because his like cost $100, I think, for the things. 695 gooses. Oh, the game. The Jeskai Precon as well as a couple of packs, yeah. Ah, fair enough. More farmer dude. Alright, training dudes. I'm gonna train necro dudes. And fight some silverback gorillas. So the Ruby VA panel, yeah. I hope that was good fun. Last time I saw them was a long time ago. Grants, with their phase shift, huh? Yeah, I'll take that. Fight some seagulls. So a creature cannot be taunted and it will fixate on attacking dudes who have eaten food. Yeah, that sounds about right for seagulls. Hey, you bug! How's bug doing? Get the cat kibble. Cat kibble. Fucked up them seagulls. Wizards. Wizard dude gets an independently stacking crit chance every time one of his fireballs hits the ground. When a dude takes damage from an enemy's cleave, they have a chance to curse the attacker, applying cleave damage down. The wizard dude gains attack power, and he now casts fireball every 100 feet they travel. Spellbook sounds really good. I'm not gonna lie. Let's fight 76 barrel hogs. There we go. Still stuffy and coughing, but the sick is going away. That's good at least. Make sure to take care of yourself. Deflection, attack speed's just so good though. We'll give that to the cave dude. Yeah. Yummy. Cave dude, have a red curry. I'm pretty sure this would kill you in real life. Oh, 9 panda bears and 20 horses. fighting some fucking Kung Fu Pandas. Work and then off, so hopefully I can finally stream. Yeah, that'd be good. Then we can finally get to hear about Offkai. Horse-sized ducks and some porcupines. So many little daggers flying around from the region is really nice. Yeah. Got our necro dudes and we got an additional cave dude. Nice. King cobras, horse-sized ducks, and porcupines. Explaining this game is so great. There are only a few ways away from our relics coming back too, which is nice. Project Zomboid build 42 also finally dropped, so you're excited. Oh, okay. I bet I'm gonna be reminded of that by one of my mates. There we go. One last. Dudes gain temporary health equal to 6% of their max HP every 2 seconds. This lasts until depleted. Yeah. Who takes fatal? Nah. Farmer dude increases healing. He gains a stacking thing. Whenever he receives healing, he gains a stacking attack power. Fuck it, yeah, sure. It's a big one, yeah. No, I've got one mate that keeps playing it, and he always nags me about joining him to play it. Oh no, one of my regular dudes died. Anyway. I care not for my regular dudes. It looks so complex, I personally like watching it, but not really playing it. It's not even that it looks complex, it's just, I don't know, it's the style, it's the visuals, it's all of the little tiny things coming together to make a game that I'm like, it's just not my cup of tea. Not to say it's a bad game, just it's not my cup of tea. Right? Like, I don't even really like watching it that much. That's why I say, like, it just really doesn't seem to be my game. I don't know why. Oh, yeah! Hey, we got the relics back. Updated the tutorial, it was really bad. Oh, that's always a rough time with bad tutorials. Damn, my dude's doing well. Not investing. Whoa. Unga bunga dude. Oh, werewolf, let's go. Kick its ass. I only stopped after the first time playing with friends, holding them alive by being like just and we'd all die stupid ways. Nah, that's fair, that's fair. Love watching RimWorld playthroughs, but I get overwhelmed playing it myself. See, I love RimWorld. I absolutely love RimWorld. I would be all for playing it one day again. But again, that's the point that I'm making, is I want to stress, this isn't me saying it's a bad game, it's me saying that it just doesn't fit me for whatever reason. Right? Everyone's got different tastes. There's that sprinkler. A lifesteal was kind of tempting. Full overhealing is converted. Ember Staff, yes. Just Geneva checklist, like what the fuck? Yeah, it does kind of feel like that. Quite good in this game, like my build, orbital cannon will occasionally all trigger at once. I don't even know what that dude is, if that gives an idea. I played a bit of the demo for this, but like, there's so many more dudes and there's so many weird dude combinations in this that how they interact. Like this run we're doing really well because the farmers share their healing with everyone, and they're going to probably be the top HP characters most of the time, which is why the ghost dude will then take the lower HP, shove it on them, and then heal them, so they'll overheal, which means that they'll heal to other people as well. It ends up being like really good. It's weird synergies. I love this game. Might also have a chance to bounce on impact and fly towards a new target. Chained effect. That's pretty good. Dude Bunga. Dude gains stacking attack power for rest of battle. Oh, both of these are really good. Lava pendant. Incoming damage gets stored and spread out over 4 seconds. Spell, store damage into the best fit enemy. Tempting. Attack power makes HP, or gets cleave. For unconscious dudes. I think anything but bad credit seems decent. And I feel like I just put bad credit on the ghost. I may need to kidnap Devil. The cat, you mean, yeah. So this is, again, I cannot stress enough, this game starts getting very chaotic at this stage. Just looking at how many dudes, we have over 100 dudes in our roster, and now we're fighting hundreds of feral hogs. Again, I'm not really fussed about a sci-fi item. They're not really going to do much for us. I prefer to just get more relics in the families we already have. 10 duck-sized mallets. 100 duck-sized mallets. Damn. It's definitely 100 duck-sized mallets would fuck your shit up. We'd know how to, we'd know if it would go to the shins. Alright, some silverback gorillas, stallions, and more gorillas. Gorilla of the woods? Not gorilla. Gorilla. It says guerrilla tactics. Oh! Anyway, I've said that joke several times today, and I will keep doing it, and I am not going to apologize. for all of you understand why. But it would be boring to watch me sit in a room and do push-ups while watching TV for 4 hours just to die to a random zombie, yeah. I don't know, I feel like if I wanted to play Project Zomboid, I would just play Minecraft. And I know they're not the same game, but you know what I mean? Like, it's that itch is what I feel like Project Zomboid's trying to scratch, and why it doesn't appeal to me. All dudes gain attack power? Fucking hell yeah. Sure. Gains attack power. When a skeletal dude takes fatal damage, all dudes gain thing. Fucking sure. Alright, fight a polar bear now. The guys are just, yeah, the ghost guys are just guys in sheets. Dude, again, the game's just so good. Also, one of the regular dudes died. No. Anyway. Okay, so we lose the jobs ad. We're a wizard dude. I don't know if I want to lose the job ad for this. When a wizard dude casts Fireball, he has a chance to instantly cast another one. Yeah, by dudes have 20% chance to bunga too. We'll take that one. I think I say no to this one. Is this one of them incremental games? No, it's more like an auto battle game. Is you get a bunch of upgrades and dudes, and then you fight dudes, and that's about it. Like, I could take action during these fights if I wanted to. But there's nothing really for me to do right now, because my dudes are just that strong. Like, my damage per second is nuts across the board. The wizards are doing well. The fucking cave dudes are doing well. The farmers are doing pretty well. Almost all of that is just them hitting hard. And then the skeletal dudes are doing really well because that flaming skull effect, this one, where they burn for their max HP and then they do that in a damage area around them. Grizzly bears, tigers, and silverback gorilla. But yeah, the ghost dudes are just healing me. Great. It's an interesting heal effect they have. The fact that they equalize health and then heal. It's kind of nice. So many fucking feral hogs. Beat them all up. More unga bunga. Alright. Do I just more unga bunga? I feel like I just more unga bunga, right? More unga bunga. Calm bug. Calm. More ghost dudes or more farmer dudes? I feel like it's just more cave dudes. More unga bunga. I unga, therefore I bunga. Nice, doubled my money. More necros. dudes gain evasion. Eh. When a dude taunts, he damages the enemy for attack power. Well, that's really nice. Oh shit! Nuke! We got all 4 codes, boys. Yeah, so something I haven't actually pointed out, the further in the game we get, the more codes you need to unlock the nuclear strike. I don't like any of these. Necro dude, yeah. They're all dudes, man. We've got the ghost dudes, the wizard dudes, the cave dudes, the necro dudes, and the farm dudes. And the necro dudes have been using the necro dudicon as well. And motivational posters and stuff. Great. This game is actually such a great shitpost. It is so competently put together that it angers me that, like, these people made such a shitpost of a game with such polish. But I love it. And they unapologetically just kind of like, no, this game lags like a bitch when it gets to the end of it. And it reminds you of Broforce. Yeah. Like, again, you get to the end of this game, it's gonna lag no matter how good your PC is, just because that's the game. This dude. Normalize making good shitpost games. I know, right? That's just well put together. It reminds me a lot of Rotato, if anyone's played that. That game is very silly and doesn't take itself seriously, but it's actually a really good game. So, shotgun turtles. Yeah, Brotato's amazing. If it didn't lag as much as it does on my PC, I probably would play it a little bit more on stream. Home defense of a musket game win. Nah, that's an idea. Unga Bunga. More Unga Bunga. Got 2 more wizard dudes as well for that. We've got 119 dudes. Holy, we've got a few. More ghost dude. Like that one. Cool. Brass knuckles do more damage at the beginning of combat. One of my wizard dudes just got immediately deleted. It's fine. Uh-oh! Nuke! More Unga Bunga or more... I think actually more wizards would be good right now. Oh, another wizard dude died. Oh no. Anyway. I mean... Unga Bunga. Now we get our reward back. So we now get more attack power on the cave dude. So he's gonna Unga and Bunga a little bit more. Well, he's gonna bunga better. And now everyone can bunga a little bit. Who doesn't want a bunga? Oh my god, look at how many rocks are going everywhere. Whole... What the fuck is the apple cat? I mean the fat boys. That's you. I wonder if there's a cat, like, cat dude. Shall we try and see if there's cat dudes in the game? I've not seen all the dudes in this game, I can tell you that. It's Khajiit. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Khajiit did nothing wrong. Dude, exactly. Look at how many fucking bungas are going off. What the fuck? Oh! I misunderstood this a little bit. So, I thought maybe I didn't realize. Okay, so what Spare Rock is doing is way more than, like... It's not making the cave dudes bunga more, it's making everyone bunga. Everyone's throwing rocks. And that's making... Holy... That's a lot. I missed bullying you. Thanks, Bug. I always appreciate it. But, like... Look how many rocks are going off. It's because everyone bungas. Everyone bungas. There's so many rocks. Wait, I need to check. Even the Skeledudes fucking bunga. Wait. No, this is nuts! There's so much bunga! Holy shit, yeah, no wonder this is fucking doing well! Everyone's bungering, including the fucking Scaliburs! Holy... Yeah, no more cave dudes. Fox mask. We gotta pick up the fox mask. Yeah, we'll take it. There we go. 1 toddler, 2 diamondback gorillas, and 30 silverback gorillas. More bunga. And they also have cauterized, which is really rough on us, actually. This is round 100, so we only have 5 more rounds to go. I'm actually going to start burning some of our resources. More ghost dudes. More toughness, sure. Okay, so something for the wizard, preferably. Direct damage is now redirected to them. When he takes deflect damage, he gains we. Yeah, you know what? Team Jersey. Team player, wizard. Alright, time for the Colosseum, which is the end of the game. There's only 5 parts of this act. Instead of like the full length of things, you only get 5, but they're all really hard fights. There we go. Boy. Bunch of money. More necro dudes. I shouldn't need to burn anything more on this fight. Getting ready for work. Bye, have a good rest of the stream. Catch you later, Pug, and good lord, don't be late for work. More coast dudes. 229 feral hogs and 400 honey badges. The game is fucking chugging. There we go. More necro dudes. 5 lions and 56 lionesses. I almost got a nuke off of that one too, jeez. Alright, this is our last time to buy stuff. Yes. Well, I guess it's the last thing we can buy, so we'll pick that up. Alright, this is the last fight of the game, and this is rough. Some of you do this to collect the money between them, get your new RAM. This is not a RAM issue. This game just lags eventually. It just does, no matter how much work I could put into the game or in it, like stuff around it on my computer. I literally was doing nothing yesterday and the game just lags naturally at the stage of the game. Alright. This is the GOAT. This thing is going to kill my dudes. I killed a few of them, but I had that much damage going off. Oh, we beat the game. Redo juice on the start of every run, which is nice. So yeah, as you continue through this, you get like more bonuses guaranteed for the rest of the thing. Oh, you can actually get another flyer slot. That's kind of cool. Starting cash goes up. This just gives us rerolls as well on the start of the game. So yeah, there you go. 105 is the end of the game. Well, technically. So here is your answer to that question. I could end the run now, or I could go endless, but it doesn't do anything towards the collectibles, and the fights just progressively get, like you redo it basically again, and it just becomes harder and harder and harder. But you're still stuck with your current like team, and the game just is gonna probably just lag. So we'll end the run. Pulse proud. I'll do that later if I was to do that. But yeah. So now that's my. I've only won runs because I keep playing. I've only done 2 runs, but first run successful, second run successful. Yeah, 1, not hard to do. Let's do another run at tier 1. So I want to unlock everything there. Let's get started. Alright, the first fight of the game. Good old 10 toddlers. They should add a how many lions versus the sun mode. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they would. That's just the energy this game already has, so they may as well. Okay, so we've got the farmer dude again, an alien dude, which we saw but we didn't pick, and then trooper dudes. When battle starts, and every 10 seconds, he calls down an orbital strike on random enemy, damaging all enemies caught in the blast for 100% of his DPS. That sounds nuts! I mean, I kind of want to pick him up. That's a Helldiver? Oh, yeah, it is! It is, isn't it? Okay, yeah, we'll pick him up. It will be our DPS for the game. We do still need to get a healer and a tank, though. Oh, that was the orbital laser. Alright. Got another trooper. When the trooper gets knocked out, he calls in a replacement clone of himself delivered via orbital strike. That's actually really good. Okay, I'm gonna pick that up. That's okay. I feel like these trooper dudes are gonna get nuts, though. I might lose him in a second. But he respawns anyway. Okay. We got some more choices here. Dude-mocracy. I love it. Okay, so we have the Spartan dudes, Phalanx. Spartan dude has 20% chance to block incoming direct damage aimed at nearby dudes. Okay. Finance dude on your team generates $3 at the end of battle. Every 5 seconds... Okay, so the quantum dude is he summons an echo dude if he doesn't have one active. For each of his echo dudes, the quantum dude heals the most injured roster dude for 50% of his DPS every second. Oh, that's pretty good. Do we want... Okay, Chad, do we want money or do we want Quantum Dude, which is Mr. Manhattan, to just clicking good old Steve Jobs? Does the clone count as a roster dude? No. It won't count as a roster dude, It'll heal other dudes. I feel like we go with this because it's just the healer. And it's sci-fi. We could try and do it in only sci-fi build. See what happens when you do only one. Okay, so there's your dude, the Echo dude there. Dr. Dude Hatton. I love it. More quantum dude. 30% of all direct damage the Dude Trooper deals gets added to the next orbital strike. Yeah, okay. Or the Dude Trooper gains 20% max HP. When he uses orbital strike, he gains independently stacking toughness. Okay, I'll pick up my first Dude Juice, because the first one's always free. We have to pick. Of these two, we have to pick one. Because I can only buy one of them at this stage. Damn, do we want more damage or not dying? Tank or murder. And that's like a lot of murder too. 30% of all the direct damage that they do. That could end up being a lot. Well, I mean, we can get it eventually, but like, I feel like we pick up the tank one for now, just to make the early game a little bit easier. I know, it's the boring answer. More quantum dude. So we have more healing. Shit, you go work tomorrow? Ugh. Supposed to be asleep by now. Oh no, devil. Might need to disappear and go to sleep. The Helldiver dudes can get an upgrade where they're clone. No. So the Helldiver has clones. Or are you meaning the like the cloning tank? No, that won't count towards. There probably won't be an upgrade to the cloning tank. Yeah, by dudes. Wanting to not be tanky. I mean, yes and no, because this has a cooldown, right, of 10 seconds, so I don't want to waste it. Okay, so we've got a samurai dude, a construction dude, and an electrician dude. What is the construction dude? When he deals direct damage, he has a chance to toss a hammer at a nearby enemy, damaging for his attack power and taunting, so he's a tank. When the electrician dude deals direct damage, he gains static charge. At 10 charges or more, his next attack discharges a static shock, throwing him and damaging his target for 40% attack power per charge. I could re-roll. Let's try a re-roll, see what we get. The cave dude. No. General dude. Every 4 seconds, he commands a random dude of the dude type immediately below him on the roster to taunt all nearby enemies. That's kind of tempting, actually. Whereas the chef is when he deals direct damage, he prepares a burger that heals for 70% attack power. He can have 4 burgers prepared at a time, and he delivers them to the roster dudes as needed. Or Unga Bunga. I kind of want the general dude, because I could give the general dude and then make the Helldiver's taunt. Right? There we go. It also feels like accurate and fitting. Right? General going, hey troopers, die for me. More healing. Duck-sized horses. Duck-sized horses. More time. Okay. Oh, dang button. The Quantum Dude's Quantum Echo now has a 50% chance to heal an additional injured roster dude. In addition, he casts Quantum Echo for every set of travel distance. Quantum Down Dude can now summon an additional one and have 2 active at a time. I mean, that's probably the best one. When a dude takes fatal damage, he has a chance to shock nearby enemies for a chunk of their DPS as direct damage. He then survives by teleporting away with temporary health equal to 25%. I feel like I want the Quantum Tunnel. I'll wait for the ad to go past. I don't think this game has dudettes, but I don't know. Again, I haven't seen every dude in this game yet. There's a lot of dudes in the dude roster. It's just really fun. Any dude tuber in the game? Not that I know of. God, imagine like Iron Dude or something like that. Tungsten Dude. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going with the Quantum Tunnel though, out of these choices. That just seems like the best of those, by a long shot. Like, the amount of healing that they'll give us for now is really nice. And with the troopers already being quite tanky as well. Alright, what do we got here? We got Pirate. Rum. He taunts nearby when the start. Every 5 seconds he drinks rum to gain evasion. When a roster dude takes damage below 30% HP, the Explorer dude gives him a sip from his canteen to heal him for a bunch of his DPS. His canteen can hold 2 sips and refills 1 sip every 3 seconds. And then the alien one again, which, I mean, it is sci-fi. Beams a random dude of the dude type immediately above him on the roster, forcing them to dash to the enemy with the lowest HP and attack it. I honestly, none of these seem all that appealing. I kind of want, like, more DPS, and none of these offer that. But, like, we could pick up the alien dude. Just for some more sci-fi. We already have action unlocked. Well, because, the general's action. Can you give a tip? And a spear behind it. Alien dude is good action economy. I'm thinking that as well. It's just that we're lacking damage, right? For this stage. And we don't have, like, an actual tank, so technically that's also an argument. Like, Pirate Dude or Alien Dude are both 2 good-ish choices, but, like, we are lacking in damage at this stage. I say reroll. I mean, we've got 3 rerolls, but I do think the Alien Dude's probably a good... Like, I think the Alien Dude is not an incorrect pick, is what I will say. Get the Quantum Dude's DPS up to heal. Yeah, no, I do know about that. I mean, like, yeah, it heals based off DPS. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's immediately above, right? So what I could do is I could put the Alien Dude below the Trooper. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Alien Dude. Fuck it. I've convinced myself. And But I'll put the alien dude below the trooper dude, so they taunt and then they get beamed around to go to aggressively attack low health enemies. Need Yawa dude. Get a fox dude, yeah. I will take another general dude now, because they'll give me more taunts. That means we get one more rostered dude. So we're looking for very much a DPS dude as the last dude. Another dude. Ancient Swords, not bad. Bonfire's actually really good this early for us because we have 3 sci-fi dudes. So that would be giving the trooper like a lot of HP. I'm actually kind of surprised that the general is just doing that much damage. I guess it's the megaphone is doing a lot of it.
Yep.
Some little ducks. More troopers. Every 8 seconds, any dude with no dudes near them will get knocked out, teleported to a new location with a thing, and instantly revived to their prior HP. Yeah, bugger it. Have a lot more, like, moving around. Dudes. When a dude deflects, they gain attack speed. I mean, Trooper Dude does have deflection. All dudes gain crit chance? Yeah. We're just doing well with, like, all of our stats just being, like, decently good across the board. More healing. Duck-sized horses, let's go. It's such a relaxing game, though, right, guys? Like, you know what I mean? Where it's just, like, it's chill, you get to witness the stuff going. Okay, we'll get our last flyer this turn. So we're looking for a more dedicated either DPS or really good utility, right? Hashtag not all dudes, hashtag me dude, hashtag doodle watching. Always the best. Alright. Assassin dude. Direct damage injects toxins into the target, reducing its attack power. Heals the most injured roster dudes. Or wizard dude, again. I feel like I just reroll this, I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, wizard dude is a choice. Assassin dude doesn't seem like what we want. Unless I put assassin dude above the alien, because I'd assume the assassin dude's gonna have some stuff to like execute targets, right? Actually, that might not be a bad idea. Now that I say that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll give Assassin Dude the tractor beam target thing. Yeah, multi-hits. I mean, it's the same reason why, like, the Necro Dude was really good in the last run. Especially with the Cave Dude, right? Because it would trigger more Ungers. That's why, like, at the end of it, I was trying to pick up Necro Dudes and Cave Dudes the most. Because just the more chances for those to trigger, the better. Trooper Dude now has a 10% chance to use Orbital Strike when he lands a direct crit. Ooh. Black Sheep's probably actually bad for us because of the way we've got our stuff positioned. I do want to get that spray and pray though. Just more chances for the dude to trigger it. Is there a jacket bomber dude? There is a bomb artifact that causes damage. I'm gonna pick that up actually. There we go. More quantum dudes. So I just want lock shot. Gains max HP when they take damage. That brought a thing. Temporary health. That's kind of tempting. When the wielder deals damage, they have a chance to equal to the missing health to strike again. Oh no, we do that with the assassin. Give the assassin a shiv. Yeah. Because we're already sending the assassins into the lowest health targets as often as we can. That just seems like the correct call. Yeah, assassin unlocked Londoner subclass. Exactly. 316 little ducks. Yeah, fuck it. I believe in my dudes. Man, we need way more quantum dudes. We need way more quantum dudes. Alright, deal damage. If it fails to thing, when it gets cleaved, they teleport to the other side of the enemy who cleaved them and gain attack power. Enemies gain miss chance. When an enemy misses the target, the chance have to strike back. I think I'm taking that one. The grappling dummy does sound really good. dude troopers. Because I think what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and make the dude troopers like our main tank, right? Because of the general. But so we're going to make them real tanky and rely on the fact that they're not going to die very often, but when they die, they come back. Sounds really good to me. And they're also going to be able to do a lot of DPS because of that. A lot of duppers. I'm also just going to do something in case we do grab it. So assassins are the execution damage. So we don't have any AoE currently, is the problem. So that is a suffering point. Alright, General Dude's tactical command now heals for 20% of the dude's max HP, and he gains that amount as temporary for himself. Overhealing on the target converts to temporary. At the start of battle and every 5 seconds, the assassin dude will throw a bottle of toxic frogs that apply toxin for 5 nearby enemies. I mean, I'm gonna pick up both, eh? Those seem both really nice. Okay, here is a fight that might kill a dude or two. This is 300 bees. This is rough. No? That healing did a lot, actually. The general dude healing, giving a lot of like temporary HP there was really nice. Okay, that's very good. Whenever they taunt, they deal damage for the... That's so good. Cloning tank for... Which one is this one? Assassin dude gains max HP. When an enemy receives a killing blow, half of its toxin is reapplied to it. Our trooper dudes aren't dying often enough to... That's fine. This one, I don't know if I'm happy about losing. But that's such a good... Nah, I'm gonna take the risk. We're risking it for the biscuit, as they say. We're gonna get so powerful if we get that. Bunch of gooses. Or as the uneducated may call them, geese. Not the non-dudes amongst us might call them geese. But we dudes call them gooses. God damn it. Yeah, no, it's we're doing fine. We're doing fine. We got the dudes. We are asking send the dudes. Do you mean nudes? No, I'm fighting an army. It's just the quantum dudes, right? Just train for quantum dudes. More quantum dudes. Get to the 15 quantum dudes threshold. At the very least. Crowd control for this game? Dude, I'd love that, actually. Gonna actually tell people send dudes. 100%, that'd be amazing. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Crit chance and crit damage. Just too good. It's just too good. Chat can just fire one of those nukes off. I wonder how hard it would be to engineer that. I'd have to look at the API of the game, right? Duality. Quantum Dude and his Echo Dudes gain max HP. In addition, Quantum Dude's healing through Quantum Echo gains deflection. That's actually really good. No, I'm picking that up immediately. Granting deflection? Dude, we get so much deflection now. Oh, I should probably explain deflection as a stat, because it's actually really unique and interesting. First I'll do this, though. Give a chili dog to the trooper dude. So deflection here is actually really interesting. So it's a diminishing stat, that's to acknowledge. When you take damage, you have a chance of taking no damage and redirecting 50% of that damage to the ally with the current max HP. The highest HP, sorry. So but they can still evade and block that damage. So it ends up being a really good stat, because if your tanks have this, it redirects it to characters that might not be taking damage and gives them a chance to also just block it. And they can, like, defend against it and stuff like that as well. So it makes it having wide defensive stats really, really good. Can you reflect her Q? God damn it. What if everyone has super high deflection? Well, deflection can't be deflected, is the important thing. It can be evaded and blocked, but it can't be deflected again. Also, hydrate. More assassin. But yeah, I hope, like, that's why it's a really good stat. And it's mainly the sci-fi dudes have a lot of deflection in this kits. In fact, the main tank for sci-fi is is a dude that, like, has all deflection-based tank stats. So it just becomes really hard to kill them, but they keep taunting you whenever they deflect. I think it's Psionic or something like that is because it was like the first run I did since the game released was with them as my main tank. That and the Knights. The Knights are very funny. More Quantum. Now I have 16 Quantum. Yeah. So I don't need more Quantum for a little while. Because we just wanted to really hit that 15 threshold, but I'm also, like, just making sure I'm getting all the tank stats I need. I do need more aliens, because we only have the one, so we're not blinking the knights around that often. Okay, the alien tractor beam now targets an additional dude and applies temporary health equal to 10% of the target dude's max HP. That seems actually pretty decent. That counteracts the problem I was just saying of not having enough alien dudes. Now we kind of have enough for now, and it not feel so bad. So we're teleporting the assassin dudes around to try and assassinate the low health dudes. Which is pretty good. I'm pretty sure that horse got deleted by orbital bombardment. Yeah, the megaphone doing a lot of damage. Another assassin. And then we get our stuff back next turn. trooper dudes, get our stuff back. Targeting Painter is going to be so good. The Plague Mask isn't bad. The Targeting Paint is the one that I'm like, that's nuts. That's gonna nuke stuff so much more. I wouldn't be surprised if the Trooper goes up in DPS on the charts, like really, like by a notable margin. Yep. they're capping out a lot more now. Yeah, so our troopers are like tanking everyone, which is great. More assassin dudes. No, I'm not gonna invest. That's real nice. Some more generals. Doing pretty well, doing pretty well. I love how silly this game is, though. Bullet time. When a dude gets thrown, they have a 50% chance to plant and land instantly. Assassin dude gains attack power, and each toxin now applies vulnerability. Oh, no, we have to take that. I'm gonna reroll. Quantum dude's Quantum Echo now has a 50% chance to heal an additional injured roster dude. In addition, he casts Quantum Echo more often. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up. Nah, I just want more orbital lasers, I'm gonna be honest. That was a boss fight. That was pretty hard boss fight, apparently. Oh, we gotta pick up the vault. I don't care, but for 2 seconds after using Tractor on a dude, the alien dude's direct damage deals bonus damage. Nah, I'm taking the vault. It's too early not to take the vault. The wielder lands a critical hit. He gains attack power and 1% vulnerability. No, because we've already got something good on the assassin, so we don't need that. Run speed every 4 seconds. Dashes to the furthest enemy from themselves. Copy. 30% of the damage dealt by all of its wielders and stores at every second the stored damage is expelled from the onto the best fit enemy. Should I do the diss track with the trooper? Or the... No, wait. Diss track on the general. The general's dropping a sick, nasty diss track. I like that. Hey, yo, it's your boy, the general. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. No, it seems, again, this is seeming like a decent build so far. I will pick up another alien dude now. Okay, so fantasy is what we get as a choice here, because we don't have any fantasy ones. I might actually say yes to this, because there is some really good ones in here. Oh god, there's so many little ducks. But yeah, so this is why the deflect's doing well for us, because since, like, when we have lots and lots of enemies like that, the damage is getting spread around very evenly, and because that's getting spread around really evenly, the quantum dudes are compensating really well for how much damage is getting spread. And then with these heavier enemies, the same argument still applies, but we just see the drops a little bit more evidently. That's why we need the assassin dude for those sorts of ones. When there's less enemies, the assassin dudes do a lot better of a job just bringing them ready to die. In the larger amounts, the more trooper dudes we have, and the more whatchamacallit dudes, psionic dudes, quantum dudes, sorry, the better. This was the one that I put the quantum dude at the top in case we got. The captain's hat gives a 30% more attack power. That increases their DPS, which will increase their healing. Alright, so we will lose the tractor beam for gold insignia. When a general dude uses tactical command, he applies crit exposure to the taunted enemies. Tempting. Lose the cloning tank for the toxin. To an enemy who's already at full stacks, they also damage the enemy. Ooh. I mean, we're not needing the cloning tank so much right now, still. It's not doing a huge amount. The beam split is kind of rough to lose. But this is not a massive effect, but I feel like we can get away with it. It's one of those things of like, it's not a huge bonus we're gaining, but it's not a huge loss of power we're, that we can't compensate for, right? We can take a few turns about it. Like, we're reducing their damage a lot with the assassins. They're getting damage vulnerability. Just across the board, I actually feel like the assassins are doing a lot for us. But, like, you can't see it, right? Purely because of healing them from quantum dudes. This game is very much about healers. If you try and do a run without one or two healer dude types in your roster, you will lose. If you have one or two and you put a good chunk of effort into them, you will probably do the tier 1 at least difficulty. Pretty much guaranteed. Trust me when I say, if you do a run with a cleric build, like a cleric in it, you'll understand with, like, the quantum dude is still not even that good. The cleric is nuts. The cleric is genuinely beyond insane in terms of their power that they offer. I will train. I mean, I've got 3 that I can send. Yeah, I'll send 3 to get general. I like the mutant's also a really good healer. Yeah, healers in this game are OP. Like, they genuinely mean the difference between, like, success and failure. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like any of these. When the dude trooper uses orbital strike, he and all dudes near the impact location gain attack power and attack speed and crit chance. Yeah, take that. Yeah, no, that's what I mean, Nash, is like, trust me when I say, the cleric is like, the cleric dude is one of the dudes that probably needs to, like, be, if I was the developers for this game, I wouldn't be surprised if they might tune down some of the healers, but it also might be a decision that they're OP because the higher tiers require them. It's because you're doing, like, tier 1 that is very notably low much easier. Because the clerics are nuts. The clerics heal for their DPS in an AoE every few seconds, and you can make it for every person healed, you can reduce the amount of time till they next heal by up to 50%, and then they also store that healing to deal damage, and then they also heal for greater for however lower they are. So if you even aren't at 100% HP, you immediately go above 100% HP. It's very nuts. When the alien tractor beam ends, he and his tractor beam target both gain independently sacking deflection. Oh. Like, I haven't figured out any distinctly OP combos in this game that are like, oh, if you get this, it becomes like an Exodia composition. But that's the point I'm making of healers are the most essential piece of this game, in my experience with it. Okay, so here's the fantasy choices. I think I'm taking that Ring of Shielding. Because that's going to just make all of my health bars go purple eventually. More generals. And then I'll be getting 3 general dudes next turn. Yeah, no, we're doing the Lord's work. One more general dude. More general dudes. Now we've got 14. One more general dude. We hit the 15 threshold, which is really good. Hence why their healing is so nuts. Yeah! Mine's a little bit lower than that, because I haven't, like, buffed it up too much. But I'm also only, like, at the halfway marker of the run. Things are gonna get more nutty as time goes on. There we go. Because mine are at, what, 28? Yeah. The third dude on your roster gains a crit chance. That means that it's gonna be the trooper? Do I want the trooper getting more crit chance? They do something on direct crit. What was it? Yeah, actually, we are gonna take this then. When any rostered dude takes fatal damage, he has a 50% chance of absorbing an echo dude to fully heal themselves. This destroy. Yeah. Yeah, why would I not take the Schrodinger's box? What? This doesn't have a cooldown. What? The cooldown, I guess, is yes, technically the echo is spawning. I get like 30. Yeah, no, this is... Oh yeah, we just went up in power level quite a bit. 50% chance too, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, I guess it's a 50% chance, but like realistically speaking, right? How this is gonna go is It's a 50% chance for this, but we've also got the cloning tank as well as for the troopers. So the trooper dudes taunting all the time. They're just gonna... Our trooper dudes don't die. Like, regardless of the healing from the quantum dudes, the trooper dudes are really hard to kill. And they're supplying a lot of duppers. Yeah, you just need more quantum dudes. Yeah, probably do. Yeah, it's just more quantum dudes. I do need to get the thresholds for the alien and the assassin still, though. Man, that's a lot of dudes you have. It's only 63. But yeah, no, we need 4 more assassins and 11 more aliens. So that is where a lot of ours are going to be going, is into those ones. Yeah, no, this team should do pretty well. Okay, I'll get more alien. Canadian gooses. And then next turn we get our relics back. Assassin. So now we get back the cloning tank, which isn't huge for now, but it's a nice thing. The beam splitter, which is huge. The nebulizer, which is really, really good. The assassin's gonna DPS is gonna go up quite a bit with that. And then the gold insignia, which is also quite nice. The crit exposure also is really good for us because that means that the troopers are going to have a better chance at critting again. Damn, this is stacking up to be a decent, like, synergy. The troopers kind of don't die. The generals make it so they effectively are going to be lasering more often and keeping everyone else safe. To take the quantum dude up out of those two. No, we're not investing. Oh, we're getting there. Also, gorilla. Gonna use gorilla tactics. Out of these, so it's more troopers, 100%. Stab crabs and scary. Ah, we're doing fine. Assassins do damage, though, by the way. Yeah, that nebulizer is nuts. Right, probe gains max thing. Direct damage, bonus damage equals thing. Entangled. Quantum dude entangles himself to his summoned echo dudes. They all gain regeneration and their HP is equalized every second. I mean, I can pick up both of these. No reason not to. Okay, so Frenzy, they gain attack speed every second. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. We lost 2 generals. Pop them up. Might as well. We win. Loaded dice is tempting. All dudes gain power. It's just gotta be attack power, right? Get the motivational poster. All direct damage now gets redirected to him. When he takes deflected damage, he gains toughness. I could put that on the trooper and it'd be pretty good. Gains evasion. When they evade, they have a chance to strike back. When the wielder's incoming damage gets stored, they spread that. Yeah, I think it's the face tattoo on the trooper. More deflection. Alright. Some alpha wolves, some cougars, and some feral hogs. Surely this won't go badly. Yeah, the assassins getting teleported around are doing a lot of work. That's where, like, a lot of our damage is coming from. Yeah. That nebulizer has done so much for us. I'm gonna take that last 15 assassin. Yeah, I'm gonna do the promoter. No reason not to. Again, the music's such a banger. Kill that werewolf. Oh, I killed one of my regular dudes! How rude. That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, dudes gain lifesteal. When they lifesteal, they gain cleave. When they get cleaved, they teleport and gain attack power. Or the evasion one again. Healing pad might not be actually a bad shout, because it gives us cleave. The golden glove's always so good. Because it's direct damage is why I like it. Because a lot of things trigger off specifically direct damage. And it always... Oh, no, it always crits. I forget about that. Yeah, no, we have to pick that up. It always critting means that it's the troopers are going to trigger it more. Nah, we have to take that. Deflection, evasion, block. We've got all the tank stats, like, in spades. I don't have much toughness, admittedly, though. More troopers. A lot of rats. Gotta fire a meteor at that, because there's just too many rats. There we go. I'm pretty sure several lasers hit that poor thing. I'm gonna get more assassins and generals. Here's that dang button. I think I'm picking that up. General dude now gains toughness and attack power. I think that's that good. I'll buy it just so it doesn't like turn up for like the relic stuff later. Giving them attack power doesn't seem terrible. They do quite a bit of dumpus. Assassin dudes. Right, so supply drop is really nice for us. So it's gonna be hard to lose that. Now applies mischance. Ooh, that synergizes with the other item that would be losing. Okay, Trooper Dude deals attack damage. He has a 30% chance of firing a laser bolt at a random enemy dealing direct damage for his attack power. All laser bolts have a 50% chance to bounce to a second target. Okay, I'm going to take both of those because they're just both so good. Losing the supply one's rough because that does give us like a lot of attack power, attack speed, and crit chance. But I would prefer to get like that long-term benefit of the mischance from the assassins because we are poisoning everything so frequently. It is still like these kind of battles are the hard ones for us because it's like it takes ages, but like once we start getting to the lower numbers, it just kind of we cleave through them very quickly and easily. Oh, that was a lot of damage we were taking. Okay, we didn't get any Quantum Dude choice there, so I'm just gonna do Trooper Dudes. More Trooper Dudes. More Quantum Dudes. A little bit of toughness. Grab that. Everyone gets a little bit of toughness. Dude, there's just like some moments where a bunch of the orbital lasers come down and we get so many kills from that moment. Glass half full. I think that will actually help us out a little bit in some of these fights that I've been seeing. That one assassin was just bouncing around so much just then. I love that. Leave run speed, power crit, evasion attack speed. I think I put the hot pot on the Quantum Dude.
Oh, yummy!
It's now up to 37 DPS. The assassin dudes. Like, I'm sure you guys have seen it as well. Like, when something dies as he's getting tractor beamed to it, so he switches target and it happens like a couple times in a row, so you just see them like gliding around. It's really funny. Purgatory for enemies, yeah. I have to take the alien dude because I need to get it to the 15. Okay, so this fight is going to potentially be quite rough because of the polar bear. Like, once we get through the horse-sized ducks, the polar bear should drop, like, pretty quickly. Yeah, look at the health just vanish. Oh. Okay, when the general dude uses tactical command, the target dude now gains independently stacking attack power, crit chance, and cleave. Yes. Power Siphon, Shield Belt, both of these would be probably not bad. Any dude with temporary health for less than 25% of his max HP will siphon some from another dude who has extra to spare until they reach a threshold, so they'll equalize out a lot of my defensive stats. This just gives me deflection, which wouldn't be bad. 15% deflection would be pretty nice. I think the deflection's better than the Power Siphon. Oh, my regular dude just got one shot. And one of the bears just fucking smacked him. Didn't even stand a chance. The trooper dudes get so low in HP across the board. Good lord. It does give me anxiety seeing that health drop that much. More trooper dudes. And now we get our rewards back. Alright. Gorillas, leopards, and alpha wolves. That was very easy. Yeah, I think it's the numbers one. When it's like too many creatures, it's rough for us. When it's too few creatures, it's very easy. Like we do well versus small numbers, more powerful enemies. Because of the deflect, I think it is. Because the deflect is going to I think it's... Deflect prioritizes the troopers because of the face tattoo. Nah, yeah, they get redirected to only the troopers. Okay, the unicorns might fuck me up a bit. So, no, again, yeah, it's these fights are the ones that look way like way easier. Is when it's only a few enemies. Few enemies. They just kind of fuck shit up. Oh boy, it's the nuclear codes again! We're taking the nuclear codes because it's just funny. Oh dear god. Oh god, this is gonna be a rough fight. Oh, this is gonna be a real rough fight. They have piercing and it's 500 bees. Oh, yeah, no, I think using that health pot was necessary there. Because the way that they dropped very early on made me very worried. Okay. Toughness and regeneration. Throw in. When a dude gets knocked out, all dudes gain run speed. I think it's toughness and regen. Seem nice. ADHD. Gains run speed. 4 seconds furthest enemy from themselves. Takes battle damage. Equalize. HP. The dude the highest. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to take the friendship bracelet and put that on the quantum dude. The cave. Alright. That is how ADHD works. It is exactly mechanically how ADHD works. You get more run speed, but you run at random people. Dude, I'm making so much money. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, I love it. The trooper dudes go to like 50% HP, stick there for ages, and then like slowly you can see their health rise as the enemies die. Yeah, I think I don't know, this build's worked out well. I think the alien dude and the assassin work really well together, and the general and the troopers work really well together. For 5 seconds, the quantum dude grants evasion to the nearby dudes and teleports to a new location. Dissection kit's actually not going to do anything for me, right? Because of the positioning I have? Yeah. Even if I could afford it, it's not going to do much. Holy, yeah, those trooper dudes' DPS is getting up there.
Hey.
Okay, we lose the crit triggering it. Tractor beam gains 25% power and crit once they arrive. And then general dude gains max HP and his tactical command targets an additional dude. Yeah. Let's be greedy with those. Losing the crit causing the thing's gonna lose us a lot of DPS though. But it's fine. Yeah. We're still 5 alien dudes away from meeting the threshold, which is rough. Yeah, and now we're at the point of the game again where it just lags naturally. Gotta love it. Shotgun turtle. Just enough enemies to cause the game to just die miserably. More quantum dudes. More quantum dudes. Hell yeah. More quantum dudes. The assassin dude. Oh wow, that's a reference. Assassin dude gains evasion. When they evade, they have a chance to apply toxin. Sure. You know, I can't wait to see someone like Spiffing Brett take on this game. That'd be funny. See what exploits are available. Enemies cannot attack. Stasis cube, probably. Yeah. Make us like have that early bit of the fight really strong. Perfectly balanced game. Exactly. It is a perfectly balanced game. I bet you he's gonna just run all the healers. Honestly, you could probably do that in the earlier ranks and it'd be like OP. The later ones with the stuff start probably not being quite the same. Healing received or lifesteal? Both are pretty good. I think I'm going with healing received. Yeah, these assassins are doing so much work. Oh, I love it. This is such like a good... This game has ADHD. Yeah, we said earlier, it's one of the buffs, ADHD. Makes you run faster, but you run to like the furthest target. Great. I like how unapologetically shitposty this game is. I like when a game is willing to play around with concepts and be a little silly. Like, you're not supposed to take this game seriously. The game is literally based off the joke of 100 dudes versus a gorilla, right? Like, it's not subtle and simple, man. General dude uses it. The target dude gains toughness. Yeah. Not black sheep. Pumpkin latte. Maybe universal healthcare? A zombie. Get nuked. And then we get our relic spec next turn. We're gonna be so strong. Oh, those orbital lasers dealing so much damage. Yep. Oh, yeah. And now we get the thing back so we can do more orbital lasers. We get the tractor beam buff and the general dude now taunts more, makes more dudes taunt. Which is great because we've got so many troopers. Dude, look how many relics we have on the side here. So many. A dentist, a mummy, a farmer, an alien, and a hacker, and just a regular dude. Yeah. This game's so good for like the sheer silliness of it. Those lasers, man. My trooper's dealing the darpus. Still the assassin dudes are out DPSing them just because of Nebulizer, though. It's nuts. Alright, bunch of seagulls. Oh, the game! Oh! More troopers. Cooldown on tractor beam is reduced by 1 second. When a dude arrives at the tractor beam destination, he causes an explosion. Hell yeah. Fuck, I'm an idiot. I should have used the dice there. I'm an idiot. No, I want this. Oh, that would have been so powerful too. Oh, I'm an idiot. Anyway, let's go kill 1 toddler, 2 diamondback gorillas, and 50 silverbacks. My brain turned off. No. That assassin upgrade would be so strong for us. No. Alien giving an assassin a bomb vest. Yeah, basically. Also, yeah, the toddler died really quickly. Is anyone surprised? We almost got a fucking nuke off, too. More dudes. Said something about wanting to make dudes into bombs. Here's the ticking clock. Alright, so we're looking for something for the alien. You know what? I'll ghillie suit him. The baby got punted. The baby got deleted. Don't kick the baby. So many lasers. Oh, you can see the bombs go off from time to time. It's great. And the assassins zipping around. Whoa! 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 I love that. More troopers. This is just looking so stupid at this point. So many dumb effects going off. Assassins getting teleported around, explosions, lasers. If you want just mindless stupidity, this is such a good game. They have reduced run speed, apparently. I didn't even notice. More assassins. genuine fever dream. Oh, the game! Oh, God! I'm actually losing dudes! Oh, God! Is this the game that was released as the demo, but it was actually released the full? So what they did with the demo was they released basically the total game, but they didn't have all the dudes in it. There are more dudes in it now. I'll use a dude potion here. I wonder how many dudes it took to make this game. Not enough, or too many. Alright. Time for the final fight. I can only buy one. There's the alchemy table. Might as well just buy them. There we go. Bought everything. Alright. Time to fight the goat. I wonder how this will go, because this actually might not go well for us. Hey, we did it. Hell yeah. Nice, we got another flyer slot. So now we can get 6 at the beginning of a run. Instead of just 5 dudes. That's pretty good. Now the builds get even more wacky, I guess. Alright. End that run. So these are the trinkets. Yeah, there's so many dudes I just don't know of right now. That looks like a devil. I have no idea. I have no idea. That's probably the zombie. I want to do another run. There's so many dudes left to see. You sure you can do another run? I can do whatever the fuck I want. That's the truth of it. Malice, longest Malice stream. I don't know, it has to be longer than literally like 5 days straight to be my longest. Alright, we got the medic, the Spartan, and the assassin. You know what? I'm gonna try the medic.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Got another one. Oh yeah! The same family. I mean, Caboose is so much HP right now. Fight 29 toddlers. Let's fucking go. Medic can heal themselves. Yep. The medic can heal themselves. They can heal anyone. So Paladin, Bard. What does the Bard do? Every 4 seconds he deals direct damage, or every 4 times he deals direct damage, the Bard dude plays a song that inspires 4 random dudes, granting attack power and run speed for 4 seconds, and it can stack. Second longest? Oh, it's still not even the second longest. We've had 24-hour streams. Bless 2 random dudes. The blessing reduces damage taken by 10% and transfers 20% of the remaining damage to the Paladin dude instead. I don't know, the Bard seems kind of fun. Bard or Paladin? I want to do the Bard. I want to see what happens. Because attack power and run speed seems pretty good. Go that. Oh, I didn't change the positioning. The Bard's got the HP now. Medic. So we always grab that. I mean, yeah, right? The healing means that we get way more attack speed. This early on, it's probably going to be notable. Yeah, normal dude just kind of got fucking destroyed. Oh yeah! I love these voices lines. We need a tank. We really badly need a tank, because at the moment, it's... Yeah, we're losing dudes, because we just don't... Okay, we've got the Paladin, we've got a Dentist, and a Viking. What the fuck does the Dentist do? The Dentist deals direct damage. He injects a random dude with a Novocaine for 5 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. Each stack of Novocaine prevents 30% incoming damage, so you can stop 15%. What the fuck? Why is there just a Dentist? I think I'm picking the Paladin, though. But, like, what the fuck? What does the Viking do, though? When the direct damage to an enemy, there's 5% chance to go berserk, gaining attack speed and run speed. Novocaine is the numbing drug. Ah, okay. It's such a shit post. No, we're going hashtag blessed.
Oh yeah!
More medics. And I think we put the Paladin down in here. more medics. Good lord. Bard dude plays Requiem grinding toughness to dudes. I think I might need that at the moment because we are not doing well. We have not got much toughness. Okay, Mummy Dude. All direct damage he deals generates an equal amount of doom that gets stored on the target. When the HP drops below its doom level, the cursed target triggers and expels the damage onto the target. Oh. Summons the Echo, so we've got a Quantum Dude again. When he deals direct damage, he prepares burgers that heal for a power. Do I want the mummy or do I want the chef? Because I want to keep picking new dudes. I want to pick interesting, changed up and see what happens. Let's go with the mummies. I think I need to take this. Just because we are struggling. Yeah, the medics really just ain't getting the healing out that we need. At least not this early. Deals damage equal to his DPS split between 3 nearby enemies, gain max HP and evasion, and have a chance to play 4-chord song whenever he evades. Yeah, we're getting that because we just need the defensive options. Yeah, I think the medics are going to be really great later, but like they're just feeling very weak this early on.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like, you can see when they heal, and they heal a lot. We just need more of them and, like, more attack speed and damage on them. This actually might be a safety thing. Or Mobius Strip, actually. Gives me more dude juices. Gets us through this early game a little bit more. More medics. Paladin gains max HP and bless additional dudes. Yes. Mummy gains max HP and his direct damage generates more doom. Yeah. This gives us more damage. There we go. Okay, more medics. A bunch of toddlers. More medics. If I just keep getting more medics, eventually it will work, right? I'm just hoping that the medics have, like, some buffs and relics that are really, really good. Alright, there's the cleric dude. If I want that, which I'm tempted for, I'm not gonna lie. The dentist dude, though... Kinda wanna try the dentist dude. There we go. That's our team. We've got some regular dudes, a dentist dude, some mummies, some medics, some bards, and paladins. Good bit of diversity in our builds. More medics. A paladin dude takes fatal damage from something other than his blessing. He heals, he fully heals, and all paladin dudes gain stacking thing. Ends a cooldown. Triage has a 30% chance of applying temporary health for 3 seconds, 200% of the amount healed. I think I need the morphine right. Be saying that and just realizing what I just said. I really need morphine right now, I think. Yeah. In-game chat, in-game. More medics. Universal healthcare. Have you been taking yours? I did have my medication this morning, yes. I haven't had many of my painkillers this morning though. Just because I don't want to be... I kind of said this before, like I don't want to be dopey for the stream too much. Mouth drug arc. That happened when he was younger. He doesn't need drugs. Damn, those bees fucked me up. Four chord song can stack 4 more times and affects 1 more dude. Yes. Inhaler, when the wielder heals any target, he has a chance to chance equal to his crit chance to also heal the most injured rostered for the same amount. That actually sounds really good on the healer, on the medic, right? Just saying. That sounds really, really good. Just way more healing. Alright, time for more toddlers. Oh my god, look at how much the bard buff is stacking now. Okay, that's looking really good. Oh, I gotta take this. We're starting to get there. Yeah, I think we're starting to stabilize. Because I don't need to use up any items on this because they'll reset after the thing. Okay. Gains 30% attack power. That's kind of tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Because that'll be the medic for now. When a dude heals through regeneration, they have a chance to heal more. I think I'm getting that belt. Just because that's going to raise the DPS of the medic quite a bit. And that means they heal more often. Because the medic heals when they do a set amount of damage. That's 26 more damage, like 26, that's 6%, like that's 6 more DPS, that's a lot. We want to give them attack speed and damage, is what we want to give the medic. I'm I kind of want to get the more dentist right now because I want to get the damage reduction stacking. It means that the longer the fight goes on, the stronger we get. So we probably want to try and pick up some of those, like, at the start of battle game bonuses, right? Like defensive bonuses or something. Like either they can't attack, or we get more evasion, or we get more toughness, or something. Because that will probably get us a lot further. Bards, because they seem really good right now. Bard 4-core deals damage. Cursed triggers. All of them gain stacking damage buff. I'm buying both of those. Holy, they seem really good. I wonder if the medics have a way of like resurrecting a dude. You'd feel like they would, right? Okay, so I lose the attack power, but I get the paladin gains more healing received when the paladin takes fatal damage from their blessing. They heal for their max HP, which is pretty good. I will take that. This deals more damage with the bard, which I don't know if I want to lose this. Now stacks 1 additional time. In addition, the dentist uses Novocaine injection when he lands a direct. That's good. That's rough to like lose the power we just did, but yeah, we need upfront protection because we win the the longer this goes on, we lose the initial. That's what we need. So that's gonna make it, because yeah, it's like until the healing starts, we feel terrible, then we start coming back at it. Yeah, this is... wow. I can feel this getting stronger, slowly. I can slowly feel this getting stronger. It's just taking a while. I can only get one right now. The lifesteal might not be a bad idea. That would help. Nah, I'd probably prefer just more DPS. Curse of Doom triggers as a 30% chance to deal direct damage equal to the stored damage to 3 other enemies. That's gonna make our mummies do so much damage. Okay. The mummies are a DPS source. And the bard enables them. When it takes damage that drops below 30%, all medics gain attack speed. That's what I've been needing. Something like that. Yeah, see, that helped a lot that time.
Oh yeah.
Toughness, block chance, max HP, healing received, deflection, and toughness. I think Chili Dog on the Paladin.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, now we're starting to feel like we can stabilize a lot easier and faster.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's feeling better. It's feeling there. It's getting there. Again, it's kind of a numbers game for us, right? Is that like we will get stronger and stronger with this kind of build, but its early game sucks complete ass.
Oh yeah.
Like once we get more dentists, once we get more paladins and more bards, like all of our effects will stack up faster and faster and faster and stronger and stronger. So we'll get there. Sorry, I tabbed out. This game does not like me tabbing out.
Oh yeah.
The medic, when they cast triage on a dude who is below 25, they gain attack speed and toughness. Yep. Stretch! Yeah! Good lord. Oh, my shoulders feel really weird. Like, the back shoulder plates feel really strange right now.
La, 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 la.
Oh. More bard.
Oh yeah.
Now we get these back, which hugely buffs us again. 666 bees. Yeah, I felt like I needed to manual that just to clear it up a bit. Beevil. It's the Bivil.
Well.
Alright, Canadian geese. Calm down. There we go. More mummies. Block chance, block chance. Paladin Blessing now grants attack power and run speed. Good. We actually hit really hard across the board, I think, is like one of the things to acknowledge. Like, we don't have any truly dedicated DPS outside of the mummies. But like, yeah, but we lose so many dudes so easily. Because we don't have like defensive stuff for them, per se. It's applied to an enemy as a chance of also healing the most injured roster dude. Yeah, I think that's gonna be necessary. I'm gonna take the shiv and I'm gonna put that on the mummy dude, I think. Yeah, we've got a lot of dead dudes right now. This composition does not feel very strong by comparison to what we've had recently for the other runs. Because we don't have any taunts. I just clicked to that. Yeah, actually, that's a problem. We don't have any taunt effects. I think I'm actually going to pick up the sci-fi family thing, because there's a chance we could get some pretty decent ones in there. Specifically the warp one, because that one will probably do us quite well with like someone dying and coming back. Triggers the bard effect without us actually technically losing units. Alright, a bunch of our dudes just resurrected. Except for the dudes that just died in the last one. Dentist dude gains attack speed, and each stack of Novocaine now also heals for up to 3% of the max HP every second, increasing based on missing health. That feels really good for us right now. I'm also going to pick up a dude juice, because we have been losing a lot of dudes very quickly and easily. But the dentist healing should help quite a bit. Yeah, no, we're seeing it being topped off a lot better right now. Okay, I lose this, and I gain Novocaine injection. Uses 5 times when the battle starts. Whenever he uses it, he also heals the most injured. I have to take that. The dentist now stacks up 1 additional time. And when he crits, he uses it. And then if I lose that one for a bit, I do engage 30% attack speed, and his thing lasts for 2 more seconds. Any dude who hears the chord while at full stacks gains attack power. I have to take those. Those are gonna be too. They matter too much to us long term, and we're not gonna lose enough power out of them to not justify buying taking those. Those are fucking nuts. More dentists right now. Dentists are going to be really big for us. Once we get that mouthwash, we're going to probably feel a lot better. So I'm going to want a lot more dentists. Paladin. Yeah, not having any taunt hurts, but I think with the way the Paladin functions, it will be fine long term. Dentist. Training a dentist. You're going to go become a dentist! Some doctor! Damn, that jar is really stacking up in some of these fights too. Is hit by damage for more than 50% of their max HP and survives, he heals himself for 50% of the damage taken. Yeah, that's gonna fix a big issue that we have with the medics. Which is them just trying to survive for a bit longer. I think we're hitting the stabilization point. Lifesteal maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna take that lifesteal because we have so much attack power and attack speed in this group, in this like grouping of characters. Like we're just kind of stats. Like we're just stat checking the enemy. Okay, yes, we got the warp deck. That's the one I think I want the most. Because that means we can trigger the Bard's Requiem effect. Without actually losing units. Because Requiem gives us toughness to our all like some of our dudes when dudes die. So that's actually gonna feel a lot better now. And then we should be getting the mouthwash soon. As flute. Oh, Captain's Hat. Medic gets a fuckload more DPS. Max HP for how many times I spent money? Yeah. That's giving us immediately the 20% max for all of our characters. Oh, that's pretty good. Mummy. Yeah, like we're getting a lot of good power now. I see something, he just below half HP, he just jumped to full. Yep.
Oh yeah.
And now they're back, and we have the mouthwash and the tuning fork, which is nuts. I love this. So we should feel a lot stronger now because of the, like, not only relics coming back, but yeah, no, like, the DPS change is noticeable. Bard's doing a lot of it with the amp, Mummy's obviously doing a shitload with the curse, and Medic's just naturally doing a lot of DPS to be higher in the healing. More dentist dudes. No, I'm not gonna invest. But yeah, like the health is now stabilizing better. We're triggering a lot of good defensive stats across the board. We just ramp up. Holy drugs, pretty much. Like, it genuinely, again, it's doing a lot better than I would have initially thought, based on how it was kind of doing with that early stuff. But that's just because, like, it is much more of a, like, once it gets rolling, it kind of keeps going. Triggers on an enemy, there is a 20% chance for all of its stored damage to be copied to another random. Yeah, that's kind of hard not to say yes to. Sewing kit. All dudes have a chance of taking damage to heal. Yeah. I think I'm doing that, because that'll give us even more defensive. Like, we've got a lot of little tiny healing across the board in a lot of locations that are just helping us out a lot. Sarcophagus. If they take fatal damage, they damage the enemy with the most doom for 500% of the DPS. If the enemy dies and the mummy fully heals. Yeah, I'll take that because we might just accidentally trigger that. Evasion, deflection, gains cleave, for every unconscious dude. Yeah, I think it's the deflection one. And put that on, like, the paladins. No, it's got to be the bard dude, actually. Because they will do better with the attack power buff. Because, what was it? At max stacks of the song, they nuke in an area around for their DPS. Where was it? This one here. Deals damage for 200% of his DPS split between 3 nearby enemies. So just, yeah, that DPS buff will be nice for it. And deflecting off of it will do good, because it will deflect off to stuff like the paladin more. Yeah, no, we're like got a kind of solid brick wall of health now. Yeah, that was very good. All dudes getting crit chance when they deal damage that fails to crit. I don't think it's actually that good from what I'm doing right now. I think the ice bath is gonna do me more. Just more healing, or golden glove with more evasion. The evasion does sound kind of nice. And it gives me more direct damage. Yeah, it's hard to not want to take that golden glove when you see it. Because it is just like, do you want to evade and then deal more damage? That's a guaranteed crit. Like, that's hard to convince against. Yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty happy with these fights now. They're just kind of like going through pretty quickly. Hammer of Smiting. When a Paladin's Blessing target takes direct damage, the Paladin has a 10% chance of smiting the attacker, stunning it and dealing damage equal to his DPS. That sounds amazing. Thank you. Paladin doing a little bit of DPS with it. Again, Bard doing the most of that overcharged amp, and then the Cursor doing right behind it. Grab another Paladin. I need to know the numbers, because it's 3 blessing targets per Paladin, right? No, it's 4 targets, so we need 1/5 of, or well, no, a quarter of basically the things we need Paladins. So I lose that one, that's fine. Triage gains increased healing and an additional target. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'm happy about losing the morphine, but plays Novocaine Injection, who is at max stacks. The dude gains attack speed. Good. The dentists are gonna end up being nutso in the later game, I feel. There's so many buffs that we're giving. I don't want to lose the morphine. Exactly. Why would I want to lose morphine? I lost a bard there. Dude, morphine's so strong for us right now. Alright, that guarantees we're gonna hit 15 with everything now. So now I can just choose whatever feels best in the selections. Attack speed and run speed, yes. We want everything that gives us attack speed and stuff to this. Like DPS and attack speed on a buff across the board is just so good. The smites are triggering so often too. It's not a lot of damage, but it is like, it's nice. It is nice damage.
Oh yeah.
It's gotta be the attack power across the board, yeah. I just said that we want attack speed and attack power. It just heals us more often, it gives us more doom, which assassinates the targets better, it's just good. A little bit more medics. Evasion, run speed, crit chance, healing received, max HP, healing received. I mean, it's got to be max HP and healing received, right? To medics. So the medics don't die as easily. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Okay. Damn. The paladins are doing quite a bit of damage now. I have to say it's pretty good. I can only get one item here, so I'm going to be a little bit more picky. Mummy has a 25% chance of dealing direct damage to blind the enemy, increasing mischance. Ooh. If it's the intent of Malice PC, it's the latter. Damn. Thanks for the reminder. Look, one of these days will be sorted. Alright. To be fair, I'm currently at a point where realistically it should be doable very soon, but I'm contemplating if we wait to Black Friday sales. I've said this before, but I'm contemplating waiting for Black Friday sales because that way I can, one, get everything cheaper, and two, I can get a couple more parts to like push it just that first bit more, right? Then your dude's health not moving is funny. It's like, there's a certain point where they just kind of, like, can't die, right? Like, once they stack up a bunch of attack speed and attack damage, it's just like, you know, they're very hard to kill.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And now we've got these back, which is great. So we're gonna feel even stronger. Yeah, no, we just kind of don't die. We're just stat checking the enemy.
Well.
Get stat checked, idiots. Honestly, that mouthwash, I think, is doing, like, some of the God's work with, using the injection at the start of battle, so we already start with a bunch of stacks on it.
Oh yeah.
Healing received. Grants attack speed. Yeah, no, there's no way I don't pick that up as well. That's just a guaranteed pickup. Granting more attack speed is nuts. But, gains max HP and healing received. Hell yeah. And then we're looking for an item for the paladin with this. Crit chance and crit damage. You know what? I'm gonna give the paladin a pit rock. It's his holy little rock. It is his rock. It is no one else's rock. It is my rock, and it is mine. And now we're really getting to the points where, like, we get to check if we will do well. Yeah, so this is the point in the game where we should be struggling the most, because it's heavy hitters. And our comp isn't really good for heavy hitters now. Or, like, good at taking heavy hits like that. Yeah, I'll take a sci-fi item. We should be suffering more right now, but we are fully compensating for it all. Yeah, like I'm looking at the singularity now. This is the way this game works. Great. You got the piano? Nice, Nash! I hope that you've been having, has it arrived yet? Because I know we talked about it a bunch the other day.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm just off. What was this one? Okay, so this is additional time to immediately use it again. Oh, that would be so good. Just off being able to buy that. To go collector, which is a bit annoying having to carry a digital piano on your shoulder after a 9-hour shift. Oh, I bet, yeah. But no, good to have it now. Hope you've been having fun with it.
Hey.
Oversized pauldrons. Blessings reduce damage taken by additional 10% and transfers an additional 10% to the paladin, but we lose mouthwash. It's a hard choice. More enemies. Dentist gains 50% crit chance. In addition, each stack of Novocaine causes 10% of incoming damage to be spread out. I'm gonna do this, but I feel like this is potentially one of the worst calls I have. Yeah, no, it does make the beginning of the fight a little bit more touch and go. But we can still do it. We can still do it. Yeah, no, the beginning of the fight is a lot more risky now that we don't have the mouthwash. The mouthwash, it was making a huge difference in this. Holy shit, that stacked up to 200 times. That's kind of scary. Then you gotta just wish you had earbuds to use with so you can use it without waking everyone up. Ah, yeah, I mean, that's it. Fake, so gotta send them back. Ah, that's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta hate when you order something and it's just like, oh, these are fake ones. Your Bluetooth device is connected. I kind of want to train mummies and. Man, I can't wait for that mouthwash to come back. Right, fakes from a reputable retailer too, not like eBay or something, one of the biggest UK things. Wow, that's kind of scummy. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh shit, I didn't see this one. Temporary health. Okay, well, it sucks to miss out on, but I don't think I wouldn't have been able to afford it anyway. This one's so nuts though for us. They get a stacking attack power each second during battle. Got up to 15%. Damn. Snapple AirPods, yeah. When I got them because the wired Apple AirPods did not have the silvery metal bits on them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Deflection and attack speed? Yes. Orange AirPods. I too love my banana AirPods. Oh god, the difference in length of text. Deflection, toughness, or temporary health. Scared. Honestly, I could probably take this because we are getting a bunch of temporary health. And it just spreads our stuff a bit. Oh god, one of our dudes just got deleted though. They're genuinely the best. Have you ever heard though? Used to have some and they genuinely sounded better than some of the 10 times more expensive ones. Yeah, I mean, I'm very basic, right? I've just got some AirPods from ages ago that I just have. They don't even fit my ears very well. Is what it is, I don't really care. They work. I just have to, like, while walking, adjust them somewhat regularly. Any way to use your PC since you need some audio solution for the keyboard? Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, true. Fair enough. Oh man, not having that mouthwash is really starting to hurt us. God. I want that fucking mouthwash back. Give me my fucking mouthwash. Doubly suck that they fakes. Yeah. No, I would be kind of a bit pissed at that. When he evades, gains a chance to get temporary health. Sure. Hand sanitizer. Yeah, I'm gonna take the hand sanitizer. That seems really nice here. With the temporary health siphoning that we have from Power Siphon. We're supposed to get drunk without my mouthwash, exactly. Me when I sneak a mouthwash into the rest home. So me and my buddies can get drunk. Oh, cramps! I want that mouthwash back. My mouthwash.
Oh yeah!
Yeah! Hell yeah, we are so much stronger now. Yeah, see, do you see the difference the mouthwash does to the, like, the fucking beginning? Holy shit, that was way more one-sided.
Oh yeah!
I replaced the liquid and mouthwash bottles. It's still pure ethanol. Hell yeah. Three bottles of mouthwash. What? Exactly. To be fair, there is some liquor out there that tastes worse than mouthwash. Also, just so in case anyone wonders, don't drink mouthwash. It's incredibly bad for you. Just in case someone was gonna wonder that. Gotta put out a disclaimer. It can just give you stomach ulcers and stuff. It's not good. The need to do a breath test, lean forward and exhale for me. Minty thresh. But also, holy shit. Ooh. That early evasion sounds amazing. Having a few different drinks tonight at work. Dude, our attack power keeps just stacking up because of the incident calendar. It's so good. Overhealing. Yeah, overhealing. It's temporary converted. Bad credit dentist. There's a joke there. Whoa! I love how the longer the fight goes, the stronger my team gets. It's nuts. Have at least 5,000 temporary. What? What was that achievement? Have at least 5,000 temporary health on a single dude during a battle. A dude that had 5,000 temporary health. Holy shit. Chad, I think we may have, like, gotten to one of those comps that once it's going, it doesn't die. I think we're unkillable. How many dudes is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits whatsoever? Exactly. More medics. Might as well be an equalizer for the game music. Pretty much. Like, we don't have great DPS, per se, but, like, we stack up in DPS eventually. Grab a bard for more DPS. Like, that's, I think, where we're at, where it's like the DPS isn't insane, but we just become unkillable and just tank whatever the fuck they're doing. Alright, we gotta fight the final fight now. You know what? Fuck it. Medallion. And we'll buy a dude juice, some spores. No, what? Some spores. Another health potion. Another burner phone. And some bottle lightning and another dude juice. Another spore. I'm gonna use a spore immediately. Another spore. Another spore. Health pot. Spore. Health pot. Dude juice. Dude juice. Health pot. Spore. Spore. There we go. How long the build could actually go for? Probably not that far, all things considered. Because I feel like we would get very quickly just stacked on top of. Right? Like, I could do a little bit of endless. Using a dude juice when you have none unconscious. No, I had a couple unconscious. Alright, let's see what the thing looks. Dudes spawn further apart. That should be fine for us. So, this is what endless looks like, is just more hard fights forever. Again, it's we're a stat check. The longer a longer a battle continues on for, the stronger we kind of get. So until we fight a battle that either like outscales us or bursts us, we don't die easily. $119? Well, we can see if we can get beyond 119. I'm gonna keep choosing the harder fights. There's no reason not to. Yeah, it's DPS is what I'm lacking. I'm gonna be honest. I should probably be taking more like mummies and stuff. Always take the... Yeah, see, that did a lot, yeah. Only one option? Yeah, probably. I mean, what's the... I don't know if we even... Do we get shops still? We do get shops still. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. More evasion. Oh! Oh, fuck, that did a lot of damage to my dudes. I'm fine now, but damn, that nuked me something fierce.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's 24 dudes. A lot of them were mummies and medics, which is kind of rough. Yeah, see, that one was just very specific. I think it's because they had pierce, like a lot of piercing. I think that's why they got through to me. Yeah, like I said, the only way I think we lose is if they get one of the buffs where it's like, as time goes on, they get stronger. Or if they have enough burst to kill a bunch of us at the beginning. Which is why that one got scary, because it did manage to have that kind of damage. I think it is actually we only die to pierce at this point. It's like we lost one bard here, but we're also like massively down in units, so it makes a little bit of sense. And it's fine to lose one dude from time to time. Crit avoidance? Ugh. Demon goats. Ah, they have piercing. Yeah, did fine in that one. This is a rough one. Separated it a lot here. It was bad. Lost 3 immediately. Yeah, so this is actually working really well because we have the warp pit, which is making us a lot of skeletons. Three skeledudes via the gravestone thing, yep. That's pretty good. Alright. Taunt resistance, doesn't matter, we don't even have taunt. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I think we're dead here. Okay, rounds, yeah. Yeah, nah, yeah. Nah, but I saw the numbers, I was like, okay, maybe it's not gonna, no, we don't have a chance. Even if I was actively using my stuff, I don't think I would have survived that one. That was a little bit much. And yeah, gaining, oh my god, they gain piercing. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, okay. No, I didn't survive that round at all. Completely destroyed. Good to know, though, that, like, that composition just kind of stat checks. Where, like, they just don't die easily. I do think the medic is not a good healer, though. I think if I had, like, either the ghost or the cleric or the quantum in that situation, I would have probably been better. Like, genuinely, I think that was, like, the big takeaway I had from that moment. Was that I don't think I'll ever pick the medic again. It's just too slow of an effect for, like, what you're wanting. Oh, trust me, like I said, a cleric build is nuts for that same thing. Right? Like, cleric is insane. Because, if we go here, so again, like, I was running the cleric in this, 28 of them. Let's show some of the examples of the cleric items. Also, the fucking mutant's nuts as well. Where is... Here we go. So you can reduce the heal. It's AoE. Then increase healing on lower health. Deal damage with the healing. And trust me when I say, this is like the most healing of any of the characters. Oh yeah, healing with this gives them evasion and more healing received. They get more healing. Yeah, like healing, more damage, and like increase the healing based on how many are in the area. the mutant that helpful. The mutant is a really good, like, support unit because, if you get their items, like their floofball upgrades, like this one, it just starts getting really, really good because you get, like, duplicating effects as well. There's a bunch of effects that's like you get more floofballs. Your floofballs can trigger an additional time. Yeah, there you go. It's like immediately regrowing, all that sort of stuff. Like, you can start getting to a lot of floofballs and it just kind of keeps your stuff going, but they are not the best solo healer. I would not recommend them on their own, but a cleric you could definitely just run as your only healer and it would be nuts. I'm probably gonna have to finish here though today, because we are at over 4.5 hours and I haven't eaten today. Not that I have food to eat really, but I really love this game. I'll probably play it a little bit more coming up, just because it's a nice chill game to play. I'll play it maybe a couple more times, but that's about it. So with that all being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.